'Cause I know, yeah. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. What up, family? It's your girl, JustPatrice, live with JustPatrice, officially in the building. Look at that. It's gonna play in the background. I'm gonna stop it though. What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing? Glad to have you join the conversation. I want to officially say Happy New Year and not add the S so I don't talk trash and y'all don't talk trash about me. Ready to get this 2024 underway, and we might as well go on and get it started today. I have been officially on vacation from all things and all stuffs and all things and all stuff. And just trying to, buckle down and figure out what my new year is going to look like, what my behavior is going to be, um, what my plans and my focus are going to be. And with that being the case, let me make sure that I am now also going to be going live for the hour that it'll allow it um, on Instagram also. So just trying out all the platforms to make sure that everything is doing what it's supposed to be doing and all the stuffs. Yeah. So if you logging in, make sure you say hi, say Happy New Year. I know we 8 days in already, but this is the first time we on here together. So we gonna say hi and all the things. And make sure that I'm sharing, of course, crossing the T's, dotting the I's, inviting you to be mindful that if you are watching the show, then of course you're watching from one of our social media platforms, whether it's YouTube, which is my personal YouTube page. I'm just Patrice, whether it is Facebook. And on Facebook, I'm in like 6 different places on Facebook on purpose. On my personal page, I am on Live with Just Patrice the page, Live with Just Patrice the group, Just Patrice, my personal page, Calm Wellness Services, blowradio.com, YouTube, and Instagram right now. So we're gonna figure out how to sync all my platforms, push everything initially, eventually over to one platform or the other, and we'll figure it out. But I just think it's necessary that you got to meet people where they are, and I'm happy to be able to do that. Can't beats. Nope, I ain't saying hi or Happy New Year. Well, all right then. Is that the grump face? Is that what that is? Okay, I'll take it. Happy New Year, Facebook user. Hi, how's it going? Not really sure. Sometimes StreamYard make y'all give permission. And if you don't, then I can only call you Facebook user. But I don't mind. Just tell me your name in the comments, and I'll be more than happy to speak to you. Right? More than happy to speak to you. Um, that's the grimy face. Okay. If that's what you doing, okay. Can beats. Tommy out here with the grimy face. If okay. um, let me try to make sure that my ringer don't go off. I'm trying to set all my stuff. If you're listening to the show, of course, you are tuned in to blowradio.com 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I mean, you could be other places, but you opted to hang here with me for a little while, and I'm thankful for that as well. As we are blowradio.com, the family is let me just want to make sure that's the hey Martell, how you doing? Oh my goodness. Let me just make sure that I got this. That's right. That's what I thought. So as Homer's getting ready to celebrate 16 years on the radio. That's crazy. 16 years strong, blowradio.com, right? That would mean I am going into year 13. Jeez. Wow. Okay. So that means I'm going into year 13. So, jeez. So y'all been listening to me talk for like 13 years. I appreciate that. I hope the conversation has been good. And I'm looking forward to doing some really new and interesting things with the coming year. Y'all know we try to do something a little different every time. I'm always accepting guests. Always want to talk about some things. Advertisement is always an option with blowradio.com for sure. And want to encourage you to use all all of your resources too, as far as a business owners go. You want to make sure that, if you know somebody that has a platform that draws, I don't care if it's just another 30 people and it's 30 people that you would never have had access to, then I'm gonna need you to tap into those 30 people straight up. hmm I know my throat is super, super dry, and I know I am not sick. These glasses are getting on my nerves. I'm not sick. I just feel real almost 50, if that makes any sense. Like I'm like I want to chill. Not really sure what I feel like doing or who I feel like being bothered with. None of the things, you know what I'm saying? And including Chase. And somebody can come get little dude because his attitude, ooh, is getting so big that I'm like, sir, somebody could just come and pick you up for a little while. And I'll call you when I'm ready for you to come home. Now he chilling. I appreciate that. But let me tell you, he's trying to figure out the best ways to be communicative with the things that he wants and like his whole attitude. He's trying to figure it out. But I know that if I try to stand on the side of the wall and like surprise him or even scare him. Like if he run away and then I try to hide off to the side and then to see if he come find me or whatever. He usually find me. But he got a whole attitude. Like he bark first and then he run back up and then run and like jump and like hit me. I'm like, fam, did you just hit me? What is wrong with you? And he'd be like, oh, like, don't do that to me. Do what? Gee, I stepped on the side of the wall. Get settle down, young dude. Settle down. And he usually don't settle down. He usually don't settle down. Some people are like, he's so sweet. Oh my God. Chasey Wasey. Well, come get Chasey Wasey. Okay. Cause I can't. Some days I was like, dude, I was asleep the other day and this dude ran and jumped on the bed and then jumped on my stomach. And then the other time I was asleep on my stomach and he jumped on my back and started scratching at the back of my head. Get from over there, Chase. Let me just pause for a second. Just for a quick, just a quick moment. Now he's sitting down like he ain't do nothing. I can't. I can't. Hey mom, how you doing? I don't know. I don't know what he was over there eating. I don't know. And I know dogs are curious. I know whatever the case may be, but you can't. Anywho. So, as I am want to talk about 2024 season and what that's going to look like, not just for me, but for everybody. Like I know everybody is trying to get away from quote unquote New Year's resolutions. I'm resolving to do this for 2024 and then I'm not gonna do this anymore and I'm only doing this or I'm gonna commit and I'm like so what are your plans for 2024? And I've already started in the process of mine and I wish I could do more about this love of coffee that I got, but it is what it is. hmm Listen, that creme brulee coffee with Italian cream, non-dairy creamer. Listen, it's it. You know what I'm saying? It's probably better if it's actual creamer, but I don't use no sugar. What happened? Okay. What do you do, ma? What? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a drink. Mm-hmm. enjoy the coffee. Okay, so right now I'm just watching Chase and my mom interact at this moment. Yeah, I didn't think there was nothing wrong with him. So this past week, my mother and I went to see Drumline live. We wasn't really sure what to expect. Um, uh, whether it's going to be like some drum offs or drilling, or if it was more of a theatrical performance or just a tribute to whatever. We wasn't sure. Um, but I wanted to be able to take her somewhere to an experience that I thought she would enjoy, and I think it's fair to say that she did enjoy herself. Apparently, there were quite a few other people there that I knew that I did not get a chance to see, um, and some people that. Um, mhm. Okay, let me just cut to it. So I was on Facebook. I was listen. I'm not really big on all the mess and all the drama, but I was on social media just last night, this morning, whatever you want to call it about, and I saw this lady. Someone was telling me about it yesterday, and then I happened upon the video of a young lady who was um, pretty much cussing out the majority of her viewers and the people on her page because they were instigating the mess that was happening on her social media page and her in her personal life. A lot of apparently her guy had went out to a club on a date with someone else. Or I'm sorry, that is a speculatory statement. We do not know that he was on a date with someone else. We do know that he was sitting with someone else um, in close quarters, and um, he was doing a lot to for somebody being in a relationship. And there was a lot of other people that had comments or input on her choices of maintaining a relationship, or why she wanted to know why she wanted to talk to the other girl who, and all I could see, like I couldn't even get into the mess. I mean, everybody like who they like. Okay. Everybody like who they like. And some people have not made all the best decisions in their own lives when it comes to significant others. Some people don't do good at that. I didn't see, like, when I'm watching a story, looking at, when I tell you, I trolled and scrolled and I looked and I looked and I looked and I didn't comment. I just was reading a lot, just trying to learn more about um, whatever they made available, because social media is only a fraction of what life looks like for you for real. If I believed everything I saw on social media just to be the full on effect of who we are as individuals, I would be in trouble. People would be like, I can only imagine. So I'm glad it's only just a fraction of who I am and who we are. But like, you let people talk and you can hear and you can, like, I genuinely was listening to some of the things that she was saying, and um I'll be honest and tell you that while some people thought it was entertaining, I was kind of sad. And while some people was calling her out her name, and in turn having her call them out of their name, and all this bish this and bish that, and I just I just I was so sad. Like, genuinely, it made me sad. I'm like, how is this still, like, in 2024 now, 2023, 2024, this far into life? And not just our life, but like, because there's been generations before us. There have been people. before us. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, how are we so far into life and still treating each other this way, still talking to each other this way, still like no respect, not even just for other people, but for self. And I was like, wait, this is not happening. Like this is not happening. But it genuinely was. And like the was what was even worse for me about it is that there were several people encouraging it. Like, oh, you know how we do, bitch, quit playing, you know how we get down. It's all about this bag, or it don't matter. I mean, other people's men cheat too. And I mean, so what? And just a depletion of self-value. And like what we consider value, like and from a social standard. Not, I mean, we all have our own personal ideas of what we supposed to look like and what we supposed to how we supposed to move, or whatever the case may be. And when it comes to who we are as individuals. But jeez, I watched how dude was interacting with her son, and how, like, I just like some of the behaviors that and then we wonder, like, what happened? You get what I'm saying? And what happened? Like, how did we get here with our kids? And we get concerned about the decisions that we make. And I'm not talking about our kids. I'm not talking about her parenting. I'm just asking, like, just an overall depiction of satisfactory behavior. And as we subscribe to the brokenness, yo, it's like it's just like, and we engage it like it's all right, like across the board. And I know some people that was commenting, like I know some of the people that was commenting, so I'm like, I know goddamn well that you are not saying that that's okay, or you high fiving, whatever the case may be. Even if you just trolling to get her to respond, like, why are we um co-signing this type of activity? Like, I see, like, us as women, but specifically as black women, as older black women, and like, how are we managing? Like, how are we managing this? How is this our life, yo? You get what I'm saying? Like, how is this? How is this our life? How is this activity okay? Like, how is that a thing? And why? Like, the people around us, that don't bother nobody else. It's like it don't bother y'all. Like, and then we talk about the quote unquote the hood of it all, or the quote unquote the ninja of it all. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all, like, we talk about all of those things, like we think that's cool. Like, it's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Shout out to uh that girl Tish for chiming in. I was it Chase to her girl Chase jumped out her arms. Hey, Naya, how you doing? So I just want you to know that I see y'all, and I jump back and forth between the Instagram page and the Facebook page so that I can keep track. Oh, this is my first time being live on Instagram, so I'm trying to make sure that I keep up with it. And I don't know if the comments are. Well, I'm looking here at Instagram, and I don't see none of the Instagram comments in the StreamYard account. So I will be jumping back and forth just to keep tabs on what's happening over here on this page as well. Listen, like, I don't know why people behave that way, and I don't know why most of us think it's okay. Like, for real, think it's okay. Like, there's so much of, I don't know. I'm just trying to wrap my mind around it. Like, why is it okay to just every other word call your homegirls and call each other? Like, why we gotta be bitches? Like, why? I don't understand that. Like, I don't understand that. Like this is how we communicate. This is what it is. Why we gotta be ninjas? And I'm not gonna say that because y'all know why do we have to be that? Like of all these things, and it's this how are we taken with the concept of derogatory languages and trying to flip it to make it like we still doing that? Like of all the words in the language, of all the words that you could make up, you get what I'm saying? We've decided, and I can't because I can't. It's not like I'm not black, and it's not like I'm not a woman. We've decided that it's okay to talk to each other that way. Like it's okay to be flashy, to do um quote unquote hood shit, and expect our kids not to behave in the capacity of that. Like we're not teaching them restraint. We're not teaching them boundaries. We are not teaching them um a time and a place to behave a certain kind. We're not teaching none of that. It's just they are looking at you and they are watching how you behave and they saying, "Oh, daddy do that or mama do that. Mama's boyfriend does that. Daddy's girlfriend is doing that, and so it's okay." And now, come on, I don't want to hear. Well, you know this that people brainwash. They say, no, you know the difference between just that ratchet hood Bama. We know the difference. Like we know the difference. You get what I'm saying? Like like we know the difference, and it's out of control. In my personal opinion, it's just out of control. You get what I'm saying? And I really just wish that. Look, I'm not saying we got to be tucked away and proper. Oh snap! Let me see who is this. Oh, okay. Tucked away and weird and proper and quote unquote proper. And I'm saying that, or to behave in a manner that looks like someone else. I just want us to be respectful to one another. I just want us to be honorable to one another. Like to treat your brothers or your sisters, or not even people. You don't gotta love them. I mean, you're supposed to if you're in some spirituality stuff, but that's another thing. Like, ain't you tired of being somebody's bitch? How do you think that that's like? What part of that is make you feel empowered? Like I'm asking because I know it's somebody out here that's listening that think that that's empowering or boss like, and I got questions. I mean, if you want to call in, I invite you to do so. 414-885-4739. That's area code 414-885-4739. Like, why is that? How is that empowering? How is that behavior? Like you out here, you in the streets, nigga, you got to watch your back every second. And not just from quote unquote the quote unquote ops or like from your people. Like y'all not tired of that chat? Like, how are we moving into a whole other almost quarter of a century into another space? Like literally, it's 2024. It's 2024. Like how are we still even thinking that that's okay? Like we exchanging pleasantries with words that are defaming. I don't even understand that. Like you are talking to somebody that you care about, that you love, and you hype them up, and you are literally using some of the most derogatory terms in our language. I don't care that another culture has picked up on it and is calling it quote unquote stylish. I don't care that somebody else is quote unquote biting our style. You know what I'm saying? I don't care that somebody else is you know what I'm saying? That other people quote unquote think it's amazing how you can just, come on, bro. We talk about it and in the same breath, elevate higher. In the same breath, vibrate higher. In the same breath, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. I just believe that and God is going, ma'am, God don't want you talking to nobody like that. Like he don't think that that's cool. And even if you don't use the Bible, if you use the Quran, if you use any other um guidelines or engagement, nobody in nowhere in the book do it say that we should be high-fiving and calling each other bitch or anything similar to. You understand what I'm saying? Because maybe that word is not is look when the quote unquote laws of respect, quote unquote, spiritual respect were written, that word wasn't in the play. But I know it don't. There's nowhere in the book, any rule, any exchange, spiritually or not, word passing, whatever, that we talk to each other and use an exchange of derogatory words that's supposed to make you feel good. Like you can't even talk to water bad and expect it. Like water don't even produce the same way. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I cannot stand it. I cannot stand it. I cannot stand it, man. And it's nothing about it that it don't even look good. Like within the culture and externally, like even when we looking at each other and talking to one another, like if you saying that to one of your homegirls and your guy is watching, he don't think that's cute. He don't even know how to tell you because he don't want to hear you popping off at him either. He don't want to be bothered, so he just let you. You know what I'm saying? And when your woman is listening to you talk to your boys, you know what I'm saying? Like these your homeboys, these people that you care about and respect. And why would you say these things? It's crazy. They don't even realize how stupid it sounds, says that girl Tisha. Then she says, the world has normalized this behavior. You know, I want to believe that the world has normalized some of this stuff. I think it's terrible. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Like I watched this girl talk about, so what? I mean, if he is out with somebody else, he know how I'ma do. He know how I'ma do. He don't even want this get back. You went to whole jail. Not jail, excuse me. She said prison. You went to whole prison behind this dude who think it's funny. You get what I'm saying? That you moving like this and that he don't have to move with no respect for you. None. But you're just gonna be loyal, so loyal to this dude that no matter what he say, no matter what he do, you ride. And don't get me wrong, for everybody, infidelity is not your deal breaker. I get it. But to make a whole scene and create a whole scenario and offer this, I'm not ribbing you. I'm not talking about who you are as a in your relationship. We all have our thing. You get what I'm saying? Some people stay a little longer. Some people push past it. Some people wait until they significant other learn to talk to or treat them better. But as a whole, as a people, as a whole, y'all, how do we how do we how do we keep condoning that? Like I don't understand it. Like it's more people who don't than it is who do. And it still has a greater effect than the people who don't. I'm gonna say that one more time. There are more people who don't engage, talk, and whatever, um, defiling one another, but it still has a lesser effect on how it is damning us as a community than the language that people are intentionally using, quote unquote, high fiving. I'm so tired of y'all calling each other bitch. Like I'm tired of you teaching your children that it's okay to call her girlfriends bitch. Like how did you get to the point where it's okay for your teenage daughter to look at another teenage girl who's already dealing with whatever series of insecurities that they mad that this life has to offer them, whether it's body dysmorphia or you know what I'm saying, dealing with social bullying, whatever the case may be. You want to encourage her, and this is not a what's that called, 8 Mile scenario where you say all the bad things about yourself in advance. so that nobody else has anything bad to say. You're just gonna just keep. I watched what was that last night? I watched Queer Eye last night, and there was a guy on there who kept talking about himself like in a way that was so derogatory that the host of the show, the Fab Five gentlemen, they kept stopping him and said, "Hey, you can't talk to yourself like that around us. It is not okay for you to keep berating yourself that way around us. We will not tolerate that. You cannot talk to yourself that way. Like, why are we not doing that? Why are we not doing that? It's I don't understand that. Like, why when you do your home, like, hey, sis, don't do that. You get what I'm saying? And all that. Don't tell me how to talk to my kids. Don't tell me how to. That's people back in the day. Auntie Rita just said it right here. Good afternoon, Auntie Rita. She said those used to be fighting words back in the day. Because, as a matter of fact, it's still fighting words to me. Listen, look, you can't listen. It's like taking hmm, a virus and placing it inside a well body. If we don't eliminate the virus, no matter how healthy the other parts of the body is, guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen? It's going down low. Like, if we don't eliminate that virus, guess what's gonna happen to the rest of the body? I'm just gonna leave it there for y'all to process that real quick. Mm-mm-mm. I'm just gonna tell you that this coffee is bomb. It is so good. It's a creme brulee with that Italian cream. My goodness, it is. It is. I just don't want us to do that. Like, and people like, did y'all see that video? That meme video with that those little girls, little kindergartners, maybe 6, all around singing "Sexy Red." Like, okay, don't get me wrong. I know that when we was young, that there was some music that we probably shouldn't have been listening to. I ain't tripping. I'm already knowing that there was some music that was super edgy. You know what I mean? But let me tell you, there's a difference between edgy, inappropriate, trifling, raunchy, berating. That there these words don't all mean the same thing. And when I tell you that if it starts at a mustard seed, and by the time it's a whole molehill right now. Can we just get it before it becomes a mountain? Because it's already a molehill. It's already happening. It's happening so much, and it's just like that girl Tish said, the society is normalizing that. Society's accepting this type of language, this type of conversation, this type of engagement. Like, okay, not popular opinion, but I'm about to say this. We talk about the way that we use words, right? And non-religious people are accused all the time of witchcraft, using the use of spells, saying words that chanting, and that is all affiliated with um demonic behavior or non godly behavior. I'm trying to use my words, but just bear with me, y'all. In the Bible, in church, They tell you, speak, that's the word right there. Speak those things that are not. Dot, dot, dot. Speak it into existence. Okay. Just ride with me on this. Okay. They tell you to claim your blessing. Reach up and grab it. Deep language, all the words, right? You understand what I'm saying? I'm waiting on my miracle. I'm waiting on my blessing. God has got a new thing for me. Okay. This is the declaring and decreeing. I'm just throwing it all out there. Okay. It's the exact same thing. The only offset of that is your source reference. And if you don't practice in a way that is approved by whomever, then they're going to attack or tear down or belittle your declaring, your declarations, right? But it's the exact same thing, yo. If the intention is made in the will of God and the request is made beseeching God to God, of God, and the things that God has created, how is one not okay and the other one is? You cannot go into church saying, "Oh, we going to hell and it's going to be terrible, and we can't say this and we can't say that." You cannot. It's the same thing, but they tell you all the time you have to speak life into yourself. Sometimes you have to encourage yourself. That's the exact same thing, yo. Again, considering the source, right? Again, considering the source. Hey Tony, how you doing? Considering the source. Same concept. You can't use this language, these words. No matter where you say it at, it mean the same thing. If you, because my homegirl, and now you my bitch because we cool. No, no, come on, yo. And I'm just using these words as examples because it's so much deeper than this. I'm hearing it. We hearing the short vein of it. Okay, it's so much deep, so much more deeper than this. This word is just is the short vein. We teaching our children to be about it, to be about this bread, get this money, money that they don't have yet, money that they don't even know how to manage or engage or to process. They don't know how to do none of that. But you teaching them the importance of the dollar, okay, and not the importance of what to do with it, but just to have it and get it at any means. Get it by any means is what we teaching these kids, to get it by any means. And you wonder why they robbing. You wonder why they stealing. You get what I'm saying? And why they doing the thing. They want transportation. They want to be able to do the things that we do. And you are giving these children the mentality that they should be able to function and move as adults function and move. And the truth of the matter is, what happened to that being a rites of passage? Like, you start at some stage and then you have to grow into something. You just wake up and rip you rip your ass out the plastic, right? That's what we doing. We just ripping each other out the plastic, brand new, and the whole new babies walking around here And don't get me wrong, I'm all for generational wealth, generational wealth. And there's a way to set up accounts and whatever the case may be so that your children have access to funds. You get what I'm saying? Our children deserve um what's the word I'm looking for? Come on, teacher, if you're still watching. What's that called? To be left um what's that called? Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's not a will. What is it called, y'all? Um estates. There it is. And our children deserve, you get what I'm saying, to inherit wealth. You get what I'm saying? And to be taught how to use, how to manage, how to grow so that they can teach their children to manage wealth. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Our children deserve CDs. You get what I'm saying? Our children deserve investments. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh my God. She going to straight jail. So somebody just sent me a video of this woman that climbed over the counter at a Chase bank after being told that her deposit went towards overdraft fees. Now you going to jail. Like now you going to jail. Like you don't have no control over yourself. Like in this moment right now, you about to go to jail. But for what? Because you had overdraft fees and you gotta, if you are in their institution and you're utilizing their institution to quote unquote keep your bread and you got fees, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna take their money off top first. Off top. Do I think that processing fees and overdraft fees are ridiculous? Yes, I do. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wish I knew the process of what was happening to, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can get her to call in. Maybe you can tell me what happened and why the fee is necessary. 414-885-4739. If you are still logged on, let me see if I can get it on. That would be so great. Maybe you can tell us why these fees are necessary. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna see. Because what I mean, if it's not costing you nothing to hold my money, why you gotta charge me to if I spend too much? Are you charging me because I covered it? If you reject the payment, I can see if you covered it. If you cover me, then it'd be like, yeah, I covered that for you. Let me go and get them. I don't know. How much are fees now? $25, $30? Crazy. $40 for overdraft fees. How much do it cost to process each one of them? Like how much, what is the fee that the bank is being charged? That it's got to charge this much money for overdraft. That's ridiculous. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying, y'all. What pray tell? How much is it costing them? Because my thing is, if it's got to be a fee somewhere for them, somewhere along the line that their money that they're being charged, that they done referred the expense to the client, which would be the bank customer. It's got to be, because at this point, why again? That's how you make your money. That's how the bank make money. Because I don't understand. I don't understand. Percentages off of interest rates. I can see you making money off of those things. Like where though? Why? Why? Okay. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. All right. I'm going to repeat this question. The question is why, or what is the importance of having overdraft fees Is it something like why do people have to pay that? If the money is in the bank already, and it's like, is there a fee that's associated with processing the overdraft? I mean, I could see if you covered it, but if you just overdraft, you done sent the payment back like it's an electronic button. Is somebody manually pushing the button and they need to be compensated for manually pushing that button? And why is the fee so much? I got questions. I just want to know. So I just asked the question, and hopefully they can answer the question for us. I'm trying not to engage her. I put it in. I don't know if you heard me. I also put it in as a comment. If you want to um, put it in the inbox, you can put it in the inbox, or you can, if you want to call, you can. If not, it might make it easier to answer. But if not, you can leave a voice message like this, and then I'll play that if that works for you. Because oh my goodness. I'm not saying that I condone sis climbing over that counter like that, but I do want to know, like, yo, how much fees did you have? How much of that money did they take? Is what I want to know. I want to know how much they had to take to get you to climb over the counter at the bank, because you going to jail, and not regular jail. This is federal engagement. They don't play about it. You you going to jail. Just like that young man who didn't like the sentence. He was sitting. He jumped over the judge desk or whatever. He came from the defendant's seating with it however many steps across the front of the courtroom and dove over the judge's desk to attack her. Sir, you not never getting out. This is it for you at this moment. Whatever you decided in your heart of hearts, you know what, and they're not going to even take into consideration that you snapped, that you lost it, that the news was so upsetting that you just couldn't help yourself. That's not going to help you none. You going straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Ain't nobody can consider nothing for you. And the lady that you jumped on was white. Now listen. Now listen. Did he get a fair treatment? I don't know. I didn't hear his shape. I didn't hear this case. Was he mishandled as so many other brothers and sisters are mishandled in the court system? I don't know. There it could very well be that he was like, this is my last straw, and lady, I'm sick of you, and you've been mistreating me. I understand all of that, 110%. I just want to know, how did he think that jump and dive was going to usher in the decision that he needed, usher in the request that he was trying to make? Sir, ma'am, you going whole to jail. Ain't nothing about this going to happen for you the way that you think at this moment. At this point, nothing, nothing. All you know, all you should be knowing right now, right here, is that this is my last day of freedom. Because when I tell you that they gonna throw you under the jail, so far under the jail. If you was coming for an appeal, I can't even hear the part that said this is you going to court so that you can to determine whether or not you're gonna get out. Maybe this was your release date. Maybe they go, sir, you jail. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. As a this level. Okay. The return item charge is because the bank pays for ACH also, so they charge you a fee to cover their fee. So because there's a system, an app, a program that processes the fee, the bank transfers the fee to you. I ain't never mind. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm just saying. Why is it? He went viral. He should. He going down. She said he going down. He is going down. He is going down. He went viral though. He did go viral. You know what? He that's about all he gonna get. That's about all he gonna get, except for the level of jail. And then now you done pissed off because if nothing else, um, people in jail, not people in jail, police officers, um, correction officers, sheriffs, judges, politicians. Listen, the level of brother and sisterhood that they have be unmatched. You understand what I'm saying? Unmatched. And when I tell you that you done messed up, yo, and guess what? You done messed up. They mad at you in jail and are waiting for you to come into jail where can't nobody see them do what they want to do to you. That is happening. They are mad. They are mad in jail. Well, were because you there now, and it's all going. We are watching it, and it wasn't happening live. Thank you very much for your input, ma'am. I appreciate you for that. Um, yeah, it's going down. I don't know why we do that. I went to a quote unquote a business workshop, and even the instructors was engaging the people in the class, the business owners, in a very casual, but and I hate to say this in this manner, but I don't have no other words for it. Like there are certain neighborhoods that certain behavior is rampant in. Okay. And I feel like those neighborhoods, oh, this gonna sound so crazy. I'm trying to figure out but everybody don't behave the same way as everybody. Just because I'm black don't mean I want to be treated like the people who enjoy ratchet shit. I don't. I don't. As a matter of fact, some of it is not is disheartening. Like the comfortability that some people are in when it comes to being a part of or maintaining um oh, this is not going to last much longer. Let me look at this. If you are on my YouTube, not YouTube, but if you are on my Instagram page, I'm not sure how much longer the live video is going to last. But just so you know, I appreciate you guys joining the conversation, and I'll try it again. They only let you go live an hour at a time. I don't know if I can go live and then come off, or go live and then come off, or change the RSS feed. I don't know, or change the stream key. I don't know. I'm not gonna do all of that. But you're welcome to come to StreamYard. And you're also welcome to come to my YouTube channel and go to my YouTube channel and check that out. You're also very much welcome to go to any one of the Facebook pages. Let me see if I can get this. Let me see if I can get the link here. If can I get the I'm gonna view it on YouTube. Let me open a new link, and then I'm gonna share the link with y'all. About that's what I'm gonna try to do right now. So that we go, hey Beatrice, how you doing, honey? Oh Chase. Okay, so I am going to, yeah, there it is right there. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Control C. Okay. What's the YouTube? I'm putting it on here right now. There you go, honey. Look at that. This is my YouTube link. This will link take you right to the YouTube channel and to the actual broadcast, whatever. Okay. And yeah. So that way, if you're Instagram, it's gonna cut off on you shortly. Then just a reminder that I appreciate you guys. Thank you for spending the time with me today. And if you'd like to continue watching the show, you can go over to my YouTube channel, which is the link is now available. Because YouTube, not YouTube, but Instagram is going to put the live down once you live on YouTube, Instagram. If you don't save it on your own RSS feeds or whatever, it goes away. So there's the link. It is there now. Thank you so much for your support. I'm sure it'll go off on its own, and I'm going to allow it to just do just that. Hey, girl. Hey. Are you going? Oh, good job. 5s, thumbs ups, thumbs ups. Yeah, unbelievable. So I don't know. Of course the phone lines are always open. You can call in area code 414-885-4739. That's area code 414-885-4739. I always want to hear your input. You're always welcome to share your input. Um, and I mean, we all have different opinion on this. Some of y'all want to be um savage, classy, bougie, and ratchet. You know what I'm saying? Some people want that, and I don't know. I'm not that person, and I don't think that is anything wrong with you being your naturally true self. I just want us to learn as a whole to do better. You know what I'm saying? To talk to each other with a great amount of respect, to not use derogatory terms, not force don't force me into accepting your derogatory term as a term of endearment, because I'm not going to hear that way. I don't hear it that way. Just use the term of endearment. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt you at all to just use the word that really means something nice. How about that? Or even better yet, how about you just create another word, since you don't like the nicer words or the words that don't are not legally offensive. Just create your own word. And then once you do that, teach the rest of us the word that you created, and then we can all use it too at this point. Cause I'm sick of y'all with that. I'm just sick of it. Hey girl, hey. What y'all? I was just what? What you say, Mom? No. What you laughing at, teaching? The classy boozy ratchet chicks. Mm-mm-mm. Can I help you? Okay. 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 Be safe. Trying to put this together. What is this? The YouTube. I wish I knew what the delay was. I wish I knew what the delay was, or if I could monitor it and lay it out, or whatever the case may be. Oh my goodness. Uh huh. I'm trying to finish up my coffee real quick, y'all. I know that's so terrible, but uh. Mm mm mm. Mm-hmm. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. And then in regards to the overdraft charge or the additional fees conversation that we was having, they said also, if you don't have enough funds in your account to cover it, based on your relationship with the bank, they will return the item. If we don't, we could put you in a worse position. Hold on. If we don't, we could put you in a worse off position than just $36. I guess I'm just trying to understand what that is, and why is the fee $36? I know that's the company fees. That's what they charging, and whatever the difference is being transferred over to us. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't compensate the establishment for, I don't know, having your back. You know what I'm saying? Because in short, that's what that is. I just want to know why the fee so much. Because geez, it's a thing. Let me see. What is he doing over there? Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all. Just bear with me. I know I'm coming, y'all. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to look up something, and I'm trying to talk with y'all and do it at the same time. Is it? I'm returning all your stuff. Why? You returning all of my what? She said, "Yep." Ask Mama if I can have a chicken pot pie. She not here right now. She gone already. I'm returning all your stuff. You returning all the what stuff? What stuff are you returning? I just want to know what you're returning. I listen, we live. I know that the YouTube, not the YouTube, but the IG is gonna be ending soon. And they said they only let you stay on for an hour. Maybe they'll let me stay on a little longer, but just in case. Um, even every item you want paid. I don't think that you should I don't want you to pay my fees. I don't think that. I think that if you have my back, then there should be a fee for that. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that at all. I just wanted to know why it costs so much. Or if you don't, you know what I'm saying? If you don't, if you just return it, why? If you don't pay it, you know what I'm saying? Somebody process a line and you like, I'm not paying that. Okay, then you send it back. You charge me for you not paying it, and you charge me if you pay it. Like I don't understand that. Like why you charging me and are you rejected the opportunity for me to buy it? I don't know. That's I mean it's just hey, everybody logic is not the same. Everybody's logic is not an NOT the same. Let me see if I'm still live over here. I'm trying something new, y'all. I'm just trying to sort it all out. It don't look like it. I'm on my own Instagram page and it don't look like it from here either. It's like your processing fee. No, you gotta process, you process for everything. You process for everything. You get fees for this, fees for that, fees for this, fees for that. Fees because the money came in. Fees because the money went out. What if the money was just there? Don't, it's crazy. You watching Miss Marvel? I watched it. It was I enjoyed Miss Marvel. I just I don't know. I don't that's why that girl climbed over that table. She went crazy. How many fees did you have? How many fees did she have that they must have took her? If you took her whole check, even if it was just 3 fees at $36, that's $100 all day, my G. That's $100 all day. $102 to be exact. Is it $102, 112, 10? Was it 36 is 90, 10, 2? $102, yeah. And if they charging you for money going out, you need a new bank, sis. That's you understand what I'm saying? If they charging you for money going out, you need a new bank. I look, believe it or not, right now I don't got no fees nowhere. I'm okay so far. You get what I'm saying? Like honestly, whatever the account I got, I don't got no fees. Not those anyway. And I'm okay with that. And I'm just saying that charge you for money going out, charge you for money coming in, charging you for like that's why dude or girl jumped over that counter. You climb up the counter to go over behind you. Now you going to federal prison. There's nothing you can unless you can prove that in that moment you just snapped. Like I don't know what came over me. I lost my mind. In that moment, I was so overwhelmed that I lost it. That I lost it. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Teacher said, hate that mess, gotta pay you to pay you. Exactly. I gotta pay you to pay you. That's crazy. That to me that's crazy. I just feel like that's a lot to expect or a lot to ask. Like I don't have every time I got to do a certain transaction. I got another $36 to give you for every time. That's no, no. I'm not doing no auto drafts. I'm not doing none of that stuff. No, no, and no, and no. If I don't got the money in there, guess what ain't happening? It's not happening. If I can't look and see it, I'm not doing it. It's terrible. Mm-mm. Do you have any bank suggestions, or do you suggest any particular banks? If so, then I'll send it to you also. Um, I'm just saying, yo. Mm. I know, but that's just how I feel. I just don't feel like all those fees should be necessary. I don't think it's right. That's me though. I personally don't think it's right that $36, $36. Why such an odd ass number? Why is $36? Time I think about it, I'd be like, why did I understand why sis climbed over that counter? I ain't gonna lie, I do. I'm not doing it, but I do also know that you're going to jail, straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You going? Yeah, you definitely going to jail. Hey, Beatrice, Happy New Year. Glad to have you join the conversation. Everybody that's joined the conversation, just make sure you say hi. I would love to be able to speak to you and address you accordingly. Happy New Year is the not Happy New Year's, even though I might say Happy New Year every now and then. Look at that. I think I don't know. Can you still see me live? That girl Tish. Can you still see live on here? I'm looking to see whatever the case may be. If you're able to comment, that's cool. If not, that's fine. I just need to know if you can still see me live, because they say it only lets you do it for an hour, but I'm timing it. And according to you still see me live on here. That's crazy. According to here, it's I can't see it. What is this right here, yo? I don't know what that is, but let me look here and go to my lives. I don't see it. I can see clearly now. I can see you. Okay, good. You can see me. I'm trying to see if you can. Like, I don't see it at all. Like, I would like to be able to see the live. I'm looking. I don't know even where to look at it. I can see it on my laptop. My laptop system. But I'm looking here at at the top of the IG, at the top of the IG right there. And like none of my stuff have the live on it. Maybe if I log in from somebody else, Imma try it and see. She not here, girl. She is not here. What you mean? Where she at? You hungry? She's not here. Maybe you should text her. Mm. Let me see. Mm. Oh my gosh. I am okay. Okay, so I can see that I'm live. You have I do, girl. I do. So I can see that I'm live. I logged in into another account and I can see that I'm live on here. I think this is so cool. Look at that. Okay, look at that. See now, look at that. I'm watching and watching. And I love being able to utilize all these opportunities for let's share the video. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, I'm just working on right now some of the social media stuff. Look at that. Nope. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Mm. I wish I could. No, Beatrice, let me. Hmm. Hate that man's gotta pay you to pay you. I don't know. Just going through all this stuff, checking out all the different social media opportunities. It's easy to do this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to um hear this person or whatever. So I'm gonna try something because I don't know if it's gonna work or not. But I'm about to see if it's gonna Let me see who's online that's on social media that I can invite to the StreamYard backyard. Let me see. Let me see. Um, oh my gosh. I'm checking on the alert. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh. Okay. Special alert. I see you, sir. Um I'm trying to figure out. I need somebody to check this link for me real quick. Let me see. She's at work. Let me see. Are you busy? Let me see if cuz got it. Okay. So if not, I'm gonna send it to her to see if it work. Um I don't know. I'm about to see who else. Um I don't know. This is absolutely bananas. Um okay. Okay. What you cooking? I don't know what you're cooking. I need to test this link. Um, let me see who else. Um, I know y'all. Just sorry. I'm trying to get this link tested. Okay. I know. Let's see. I'm trying to get them all together. There's got to be somebody. Oh, that hurts so bad. And actually, I think that it's hurt worse before, but it's still a little sore. Mm-mm. Trying to see. Oh, we gonna see. Um, Jeez. Okay, that's not working. I'm trying to work on this link really quick, y'all. Just bear with me. I'm sorry. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to. If any one of y'all are available to take this call, let me see if Rome is busy. I'm trying to get them all real quick. I think these particular people may not be at a traditional job. Let's see. There it is. And then there is. Oh no, he's working, but I'ma still check. Mhm. All the way line. I gotta do some commercials so bad. So bad. Send it to me. Who is that Facebook user? Are you trying to see something works? I am trying to see something work. Facebook user, who are you? Please tell me, and then I will send it to you also. Okay. Okay. Not sure who you are, Facebook user. Martell. Let me see if I can find you real quick. Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I can find you. Here, this might work. No, it's not. But let me. I don't know which group are you in. Are you in Blow Radio, Martell? Okay. Let me see if you are. Okay. Just send a text to your phone. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Send it here. I know y'all I'm just trying to get all this stuff together. Why not do it while we live, right? So we can be done. So we can be done. Let's see. Guest and stream with all destinations. Absolutely. Okay, it's coming, Martell. You just hold on. I'm almost there. 2, 3 more clicks of a button. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's see. I see you, Chase. I still want to say no. Don't. Don't, baby. Okay. Sending it to myself, but I don't want to do that. There it is. Okay. Oh, I see you, Kelly. Can you hear me, Kelly? Okay, I know you can't hear me because you're not in the thing yet. And I'm sending it to Martell too. You can hear me, right? Look, King, look at y'all can actually hear me, but I can't hear y'all yet, right? So I'm gonna try something, and I don't even. I can see you though, G. I can see you. I can see you. Let me see if I can get y'all in here. Is the thing though. Let me see if this works, and if I can use the audio for that as well. Is your microphone on, Kels?
Yeah, my microphone is on.
Is your microphone on?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. So that tells me that this link is still not pulling in. So I'm gonna try something, but just bear with me, okay? If it feeds back, you let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Can you hear me now? But you couldn't hear me when I was talking before, right?
I can hear
You're
you
right.
now.
I can hear you now, but not before.
So the way that this is set up, and I'm trying to figure it out now, is that I can hear y'all can hear me now, but I have to push this stupid ass button like this, and then y'all can hear me. I mean, then I can hear y'all.
Oh.
Kelly,
What
what
up?
up?
What up?
Y'all
See, now
funny. I
we
love
can't
it
hear
though.
you. Oh, now I hear you.
Yeah, because I pushed the button.
Oh, you had to push the button.
Push your goddamn button.
Okay, Patrice, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, and so can Kelly and JP. Hey, Martell.
Hey.
Hey.
What up,
So the
though?
link is working.
Yeah.
The link. I knew the link was going to be working. Just being able to get it fed into the system so I can hear both is
Okay.
impossible, and that's where my offset is.
Mm.
So, and this is me testing this for us, Kelly. You see that, right?
Yeah, I see. You must have saw my text.
I saw your text, but what I'm saying is we still got to figure it out, G.
We
We have to
do.
figure it out, and we can figure out because otherwise I'm gonna be trying to push the button not so that I can not people can hear you, and you're gonna be talking, and I'm gonna be like,
Right.
so if y'all can, if there are people that are on Facebook right now, whatever, that's I think that's you, Martell, right now, in the group, what have you. If there's anybody else that's watching and you can hear me, then let me know. Or if you can hear JP, Kelly, or Martell, let me know. Also, I'm testing all the stuff.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So I see y'all working, enjoying yourselves, doing all the things. Happy New Year, y'all suckers.
Nobody enjoy working.
Happy New Year.
Did you say nobody enjoy working, JP?
Ain't nobody enjoying working.
Kelly said that we supposed to start the new year off with happies and intentions or something to that effect. I always run off the post, so I don't know exactly what she said.
You
But
said
it's
what?
something like that.
What?
Wait, you taking something Kelly posted on the internet, on the white man internet series?
I hope you don't take it for serious.
So don't be happy and don't be positive.
I may be happy, but you know, it's ooh wee. Ooh wee.
We came right through the door with controversy in 2024 on the
Oh,
white
yeah.
man.
So much stuff's been going on.
Oh my
And it's
God.
just
Hold
only
on one
been
second.
8 days.
Martell, thank you for helping. If you want to stay on the conversation, you can. If you don't want to, you can go ahead and remove yourself. I appreciate your help. Thank you. Kelly and JP, if
What you
y'all are
talking to,
done, y'all can
Patrice?
keep talking with me and we can go back and forth like this. I don't mind. That's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
Let's talk about what we got going on Wednesday. JP, I know you got something special happening as well. If y'all want to talk about that, y'all can.
Go ahead, JP.
No, you go ahead. This your platform. I'll stick mine in at the end. That's like how I do it.
Hey, you can't say that.
Do
Wow.
it, JP.
Hey,
I
oh.
don't know. What you got going on, JP?
Hey, listen, I'm usually the one catching people like that. I caught it as soon as I said it. I was like, God damn it.
You had already said it though. It was in full swing, sir.
That's how my brain works now. It's I got a warped, fragile little mind. Nah, but what I got going on is I have, as some of y'all know, some of y'all don't know, I got a private Facebook group that I run in conjunction with my wife. And we are having our first event coming up on the 27th, hopefully, if I can get black folks to come on through. And I think we're gonna play the game that's been taking over the internet, which is the Carisha Please or Carisha Roulette.
What?
Yeah, so I bought it and I looked through the cards already, and shit gonna get crazy.
Oh shit.
Shit gonna get crazy.
Oh my
And
God! What
when
is
is that? When is
I
this
have not. I'm
happening?
completely not familiar. Can we get just an estimate, a kind of a quick overview?
Okay, so y'all know who Carisha is, correct?
I don't know, Carisha. Where
That's
she live
that's
on Locust?
that's one of, that's one of the city girls, the one that's dating Diddy.
Oh, okay.
So she created a card game, which I think is super dope because she created her card game for the same reason I created the group. Because it's always marketed to people, and then we just have to get in where we fit in. Where I want to have stuff that's just directly for us, and so she did that. So it's an adult drinking game where they ask you questions, and if you've done those things, you take a drink. If you haven't, you don't. And then there's also like some action cards, which are like dare cards where they say do this or take this many drinks.
Dang, I'm gonna be sober.
I don't know.
I'm gonna be drunk as hell. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna be drunk as hell.
You've been on both sides of the coin, Kelly. You can't really say nothing too much.
I'm gonna be drunk. I'm just gonna say it right now. When I say drunk, like falling out all over the place, slurs, pass out.
That's the. I bought a couple of breathalyzers. So once
Damn.
everybody gets, we're gonna do a field sobriety test, and whoever does the best on the field sobriety test, they'll win some type.
Damn, we gotta win a. People gonna be lying.
You gotta like touch your nose, walk the straight line, say your ABCs backwards, all the things the police ask
nobody
you to
can
do.
say their ABCs backwards. Not even a sober person. I can't even do it.
I never understood why they asked you that. That's stupid.
I'll
No,
never
ask
have
you.
the officer to repeat after. I'll be like, you go first.
You can't even offer. You can't even have me say my ABCs. I'm 43. I still gotta sing it.
Right, I do too.
I'm going to jail. But yeah, whoever do the best.
I'm gonna go to jail too. I'm just saying I'm not able to say it backwards. I'm sitting here right now telling some X Y
Right.
Z Z Z
Like you gotta go
Y
forward
X
just to understand what
double
it is backwards.
ABCD.
That ain't
There you go. Yep. So whoever does the best in the field sobriety, they'll win a prize, and that's the reason why it's an Airbnb event, because I want people to be able to drink how they want to drink and not have to worry about people making it home safe.
Right.
Because it was a couple of people at the last event that we had that I was just like, hopefully we don't see them on the news in the morning.
And you said, when is this event again?
It's on the 27th. It's for group members.
That's what's up.
I've been meaning to put you in, Kelly, but every time I talk to you, you don't be seeming like you're serious. So
what? I told you I'm down, but not on the 27th. I'm doing a dry January, so I can't drink.
Okay.
I can't drink until February 1st.
But this is definitely not the event for you then. But
Uh-uh.
how it work? How if everything works out how I want it to, I want to do something every month, whether it be virtual or in person.
Just let me know.
I got you. And if anybody watching this, or is this just us three talking?
All of Facebook,
It
right?
is actually live on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different platforms.
I done told everybody I can't say my ABCs. You got me all on the. All right, well, fine. I know it's not for everybody, but if you're interested, if you have any type of interest, or you are currently in it, some type of alternative lifestyle, there is a place for you. If you search Facebook groups for Kink Noir, that's KINKNOIR, it should pop. And you come on through.
The alternative lifestyle.
Hey, listen.
Yes.
Everybody got something. So, Patrice,
let me go join real quick.
It's lit in there. We have a good time. It's a bunch of people. It's like Las Vegas, so whatever happens in there stays in there. If there's a problem, I will kick your ass right out of there. And we have a good time. We celebrate each other.
Send me that invite, though. Okay, maybe send me that invite.
Yeah, we celebrate each other. We support each other, and we have fun.
And we make sure that we don't get kicked off of Facebook.
Absolutely. We use every loop possible.
We walk very fine lines. Very, very, very fine lines.
Very fine line. You see the fine line I walk, didn't you? Tight rope. It's there, man. And I just want our people to have a place where they can feel safe to be themselves and explore whatever they have. No judgment policy. So whatever it is you into, from mild to, it's for you to have it and express yourself. And if anybody have a problem with it, they'll have a problem with it on the outside of the doors.
Okay.
So like if you like Puerto Rican lesbian that love baseball, this is the place for you.
I can't with your ass.
He just kind of did that.
Listen, I love Kelly. She's so goddamn funny. I want to steal everything she got. and take it on.
Cat Williams says that's what everybody do anyways. That's what I do.
That's what they say.
Woo-wee.
Kelly,
I
you
can't.
don't be stealing stuff.
What?
Uh,
Sometimes. But
some.
I put the credit on there though. Who I got it from?
That's the part. Putting the credit in.
Yeah, I put the credit on where I got it from.
I'll write something, and it'll just be in my books, and somebody else will do it, and I'll just scratch that whole joke because I never even want to look like I stole something from somebody.
Right. Shit, Cat Williams has set the pace to this the year for exposure. You gotta expose everything this year. Don't hold it back.
I've been forbidden from talking about that subject. I've been whooping people's ass for like 4 days now, so I'm done talking about it.
I'm not talking to nobody unless they have a Tubi or Netflix special.
Oh my God! Well, don't
Where
talk to me.
D-Rock at? I need to holler at D-Rock.
Listen. I don't. I ain't got neither one of them. I got a special.
What? Huh? What?
It ain't on Tubi. That shit is on what Explore Us TV. So I can't say shit to nobody. But it's a fire 45 minutes though. Fuck what
Right,
you
I
talking
can't
about.
say nothing to nobody either.
But wait though, JP though, Explorers TV that's on Hulu though, ain't it?
I don't know.
I think it is, G.
I just know my shit is. Oh, I'm on Hulu. Wait till I tell.
Shit, I want to talk to JP. I know somebody on Hulu.
I'm finna talk all kind of shit. I'm finna
Let
be
me
like
confirm one moment.
everything. I'm finna say I'm on Tubi. I'm on Hulu. Blog post he on Tubi. I'm gonna go under there and say I'm on Hulu.
There you go.
Now watch the video. Gotta stun it for no goddamn reason.
If you just hold on a minute before you start to running off at the mouth and give me a moment to verify, please and thank you.
That's okay. Me and Patrice, we gonna get us a Tubi special.
A Tubi movie.
Right.
I'm not doing no movie. I'm not doing the Tubi movie, G. They gotta change characters to be on the in the middle of the scene into from one person that you gotta. I'm not doing that.
I can't
You
wait.
gotta play 3 different characters.
I'm playing everybody. This gonna be like the low budget clumps. I'm gonna be everybody. I'm on Hulu. Come on, Patrice. Come through for you, boy.
Right. You better. You on Hulu.
I'm gonna still tell people I'm on Hulu. It's just gonna be spelled different. It's oh. I'm on Hulu.
Well, I'm double checking. I got another link here that's telling me still. I know that when they were originally setting up the network, the Explorers TV network, that was the people that they were having the network deal was they were establishing the relationship with Hulu. I believe it was. I know it wasn't Tubi, but I believe that it was.
Wait a
Hold on
minute,
one second,
ain't the
Kel.
Explore Network
They can't
on
hear you,
Paramount?
Kelly. He can't hear you.
Oh.
Yeah, give me 1 second. So give me 1 second, JP. So once so I can push the button. See, this is what I'm be talking about right here. Once I verify though, I got you.
Yeah, I need
Go ahead, Kelly.
I said, isn't the Explorer on Paramount Plus?
Listen, don't try to gas me. I know what you're doing.
No, straight up, I got Paramount Plus. That's what I'm saying. I think Explorer is on Paramount Plus. Let me where my remote at?
Let me find out I'm on Hulu and Paramount Plus. Y'all ain't gonna be able to shit.
Let me see.
Uh-oh, what we got?
We all checking to make sure you got big fame out here. Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna talk my shit. I know it was.
You know what I mean? Look at little dude. Look at little dude. Look for what though, yo?
That fuck going
Look on
on?
scratching the hell out of my legs.
He had to get
Now
up
look
there
at him.
with his mama.
He ain't even interested in what's happening on here. He just want to be up here. Look at him.
Right.
He not even looking out the window because the blind is closed. Y'all see that?
He just wanted to be up there with mama.
So this is where I'm supposed to be at.
He need a line. We're gonna have to verify that. My ability to move around has changed drastically. I'm trying to click and not let a little fat dude fall off my shoulder.
Let me see. I'm finna see right now. Paramount Plus. What channels this dude that he got? Let me see. Okay, now maybe it's Peacock then. Let me see. Somebody, I seen Explore. I seen it on something.
Yeah,
Somebody picked it up.
Kelly, go ahead one more time. I'm sorry.
I said somebody picked it up because I seen it on one of my apps.
That's what I'm saying. I remember it. I remember it being picked up.
I'm looking on them right now. I do got Hulu. Let me look on Hulu real quick.
I don't know if I was on Hulu, Cat Williams might have mentioned me too. That goddamn JP. You let him be on Hulu and he ain't said nothing.
I don't know. I just found I found the website. You just hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Hulu. It is Apple TV, Fire TV, and Roku.
God damn it. None of those have the same pop. You can't go around responding to people while I'm on Roku. That don't have the same type of feeling. I was famous for 30 seconds. I appreciate that, Patrice. You gotta push your button.
I don't like your language, sir. I don't like your language.
Oh my God. That one wasn't even on purpose.
You out here running them back to back though, JP.
God damn it. And I wouldn't
listen. I can't even listen. Is this how y'all running around here? These women be walking around with these babies. This kid has got to get out of here. My legs is ashy enough, and I'm telling you now, he done scratched me all up. I got all type of white streaks on my legs. Not he wasn't hurting me; he was trying to get my attention so I could pick him up. I'm like, if this is the price to pay, I quit.
Oh my God. You know, we fostering a dog right now. And that
Foster.
yeah, that little baby bad.
Nope, it's not on Hulu.
Yep, see?
I found it. It's not. It's on Apple TV, Fire TV, and Roku.
Maybe but I'm on Roku. And I'm on Fire, but I thought it was a hub to somebody. I seen it on somebody's hub. Somebody had a hub.
And it's
Anywhere,
on the website. Hold on, JP. It's on the website. It's just not updated
Oh.
as this. It says Apple TV, Fire TV, and Roku on the website. But I feel like
It
they
had that one of these like has a hub with it. I seen it. I know I ain't crazy unless they took it out in 24 and it was just in 23.
it could be. It could be.
Well, you was on Hulu. You could tell everybody you was.
oh no, it don't. Like I went on Hulu last night and I ain't seen. I seen D-Rock on Tubi, but I ain't see you on Hulu.
I ain't gonna go into the detail like I want to, but I'm almost impressed looking at this website.
Which website?
The Explorers TV.
Oh, I'm on there.
You are.
No one cares. I ain't never been in like Walmart or something. Somebody was like, "Oh, I just seen you on Explorers TV." Like, no, that's never.
Don't do that. They gonna say that soon, yo. I'm not trying to be funny,
Right.
but BET started somewhere.
They may say that, but the names and images will be different. It's not gonna ever be. I seen you on Explorers TV.
And next time I see you out, I'm gonna run up to you and say, ah! I'm
no,
gonna scream and everything.
absolutely not.
Sound like a plan to me, Cat. Sound like a
Hey,
plan to me.
we're gonna make you feel you're gonna be bigger than Cat.
I'm not.
You gonna be bigger than Cat. Yo,
The way we screaming, "Ooh, is that your poo?"
It is not hard to be bigger than Cat. My youngest daughter is bigger than Cat.
like physically bigger than him.
Right.
Bigger than him.
Say what, JP?
Physically bigger than him.
Don't do that to him.
Listen, I said I'm not talking about Cat Williams no more. I'm doing it. I'm not
He
doing
might be little, but he is powerful.
Obviously.
it. He not powerful. Controversy is powerful. Mess is powerful. Tearing down black people is powerful. That's what's powerful. He not powerful because if he was powerful, he would have that same impact without having to tear other people down for absolutely no reason. And that's the last thing I'm saying about it. Push a goddamn button.
In efforts is exposed. Everybody, I think the whole industry need to be exposed. As a matter of fact, they should whitewash the bitch, start all over, and start from the beginning. Hi, my name is from the very beginning on everything and everybody. I just feel like they jumped in the industry, and all these people jump in the industry the same way that people jump into politics. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna make it so that we can, and they jump right in and play the same game.
I understand that, but if you're gonna do that, then do that. But don't have an ulterior motive behind it. I hate when somebody, if you're gonna come and talk to me about issues and problems, don't have a product to sell. Don't have a product to sell. Don't come over here talking about people who ain't had nothing to say about you or to you because you got a tour coming up. Don't do that. Be the same no matter what. Ain't nobody heard from you in 3 or 4 years. And the last thing we heard from you before that was you trying to tear other people that was having their way in the industry. So now you got a problem because the light you think you supposed to have that's supposed to shine on you is shining elsewhere. So let me go and distribute all of this controversy so I can bring the light back this way. Nah, I don't like it.
I respect that.
That's like if I start my podcast, right, and I go on my podcast and I be like, the bartender's lounge is trash, wear baseball caps, and I just talk for no reason, unwarranted, unfathomed, because I want to draw some of the light that y'all got over there. That I don't like that.
Makes sense. That's the bud.
That's just how I feel.
I do push a button. You can't hear me now?
Now we can't hear now.
Yeah, I get it. I just feel like they I just feel like when you get exposed, this is when you get exposed. And there shouldn't be no method to the madness of exposure. And hold on one second, JP. They can't hear you, JP. They can only hear us one at a time.
I hear JP.
You can hear JP, but the audience can't. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be able to put it so they can. It just, for whatever reason, I just feel like if this is what we gonna do I feel like he was being messy? Yeah. Do I think that he was lying? Not wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying? Do I think that some of the stuff should have been told? Yeah. Do I think that his timing was off? I agree with you on that, but I mean, sometimes you just got to keep your jaws white.
Listen, I will never agree with that. And I get why we think that way, because we've been designed to watch the car crash. It's like when you be on the expressway, the whole time you driving and there's backup on the expressway, you cussing people out because you can't understand why it's wall-to-wall, bumper-to-bumper traffic. But as soon as you get up there about where the accident is, you do the same shit everybody else do. Slow down and look at what's happening. We love that. So anytime we can get in a situation where there's somebody telling the T-girl, somebody getting it in, that's what we gonna do that. And
I don't feel like this is a situation of T-telling. I feel the same way about what happened to Bill. I feel like it's the same way what happened to Robert. So that's the perspective that I see it. You get what I'm saying? I feel like it's the same thing that's happening with Sean. You get what I'm saying? I'm just using their name so people don't, you know what I'm saying, whatever. I just feel like if it come up, it come up. If this was happening, if he manipulating the situation, he not doing no better than what they're doing. But I feel like sometimes that's what it takes to bring out the mess, to clear out the house. You get what I'm saying? And do I feel like the house just need to be clean? Yep. And do I feel like you have to set a time to do things and figure out sometimes it ain't pretty? You get what I'm saying? And I know that because I just came through a whole storm where shit wasn't pretty and it wasn't supposed to look like that. But the clearness of the clarity is the clarity. You know what I mean? Do it have to look a certain way? Do I want us to be messy to one another? No, but I also want us to stop acting like everything got to be happening behind closed doors and under the rugs. It's time to clear that stuff out and move with it, the integrity that we're supposed to move as a people. We would be much further.
And I get that. And if that was the authentic purpose behind it, I could understand that, but it's not. And some of it, we placing everything that happened in a general conversation about it being this clean out. You going up there and saying that Kevin Hart is a plant, that's not where does that fall at? Or you saying you gonna punch Cedric Entertainer in the stomach when you couldn't even fight a preteen? How does any of that help? Where does that fall?
Him saying he's gonna punch Cedric Entertainer in the belly is like me saying I'm gonna push somebody down. That's how I looked at it. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't feel it like it was a literal sense of I'm physically gonna do it. But when you aggressive or you feeling some kind of way, you know what I'm saying, you want to do something to take it out. Do I feel like 110% that the way he handled it was great, and how he moved, I'm not saying that I love, but the fact that the movement happened is all, I'm with all of that.
But I'm trying to figure out what is the movement? What was the purpose? What were we trying to accomplish? What sheet was we uncovering by going through and trying to drag everybody with some light?
Do I think that his technique was messy? I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Just hear what I'm saying. But was he the person to tell people that as people steal each other jokes? Maybe he wasn't. Maybe this wasn't quote unquote the time to do it. But no, it's never the time. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever wants to be done. You just hear me out. Nobody ever wants to be exposed. Is he messy? the way that he did it, yeah, this messy as hell. You get what I'm saying? But it don't change the fact that sometimes people need to learn that everything done behind closed doors is going to come to a light. You might not like the person that's doing it, and you might not like how it's got to be done. So if we change the way that we moving and just move with the integrity that we're supposed to be moving in the first place, none of that has to be the case. Don't do it.
But I understand that portion. But here's the thing: this happens everywhere, every day. And if you got a problem with that, then you should be addressing that. Because if you it's 2024, and you coming to address some shit that happened in the late 90s, come on, son. Come on, son. You have an issue because they went on there. Ain't nobody. I watched every interview of just about all of the comedians that he mentioned on that broadcast. Ain't not now one said nothing about him except for two. The first thing was Ricky Smiley said that he was up for a role that Cat Williams was up for, and Ice Cube came back and said that that was true. Not Cat Williams didn't say that. He said it never happened. That never happened. I wrote all my stuff for that. Ice Cube talked about that. Said, and so
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He about it being a rape scene. He's saying Ice Cube put a rape scene in the movie, and he was gonna have him get raped. And Cat Williams was like, "No, I'm not doing that." Now our people was like, "Yeah, always trying to demasculate the black man." And Ice Cube came right on and said, "I would never even put that in there. If you look at my movie, you look at my track record. That's not even something I'm cool with." So now you got people thinking that Ice Cube is somebody who glorifying rape.
So let me ask you this: that scene when he said, "I am a boy," that's not a rape scene.
That's not a rape.
Part of it. Supposed to be.
That's not a rape scene. He clearly said the intention of the script the entire time was the plier scene. Now it was. Now was
I get what you're saying, but let's address that scene though,
right?
Because that scene, that's exactly what that was, yo.
He was getting ready to rape him.
Oh no! What Cat Williams said that there was a scene that was supposed to be shot where the vice grip thing didn't happen, and Damon came in the bathroom and raped him, and he said he wasn't doing that. That's an untruth.
I understand that however that, okay, so we talking about the scene that happened. Since Q said that wasn't supposed to be on there, whatever, that was a scene. He was literally and everybody, I mean, it looked and they made it funny. You understand the truth may be, but he was definitely on that. I am a boy. This is a do not enter. That's a whole concept of rape scene, G. That's rape all
exactly.
Day.
Oh, that's not a rape. That's not a rape.
How is that not a rape? Because that whole scene was all the way up until he used them pliers. He was getting ready to rape him.
I'm not saying
he was into the bathroom.
I'm not saying he wasn't getting ready to rape him, or it wasn't an implied rape. The idea behind that was it was somebody who was incarcerated, who that's how they behaved in jail. What Cat Williams said was that was the same setup, but it wasn't pliers. It was somebody coming in the bathroom and physically raping him. And when you say that, you have to be responsible, because if I'm Ice Cube and I'm writing a character who's fresh out of jail, who rapes people in jail, and I am alluding to that, but I'm not shooting that, and you go out and tell people I had the idea to shoot that, you talking about my character.
Alluding to it and shooting it, fam. I don't think it's two different things. I think it's the exact same thing, and I think that's no different than in the side. Just an example, not similar, but an example of Celie and Suge ended up holding hands or kissing in one scene, and they wake up in the bed, or. Just hold on a second. Or in the original movie, when they was talking about leading up to what intimacy was, and they just alluded to it. If you read the book, then you know what went down. If you didn't read the book, you don't know what went down, but you do have the idea or it alludes to the concept that they were intimate when you watch the movie. I think that as a writer or director, whatever his Q's role was in there, he definitely walked a very fine line, sir.
He absolutely did. But here's the point, and I think y'all missing it. I'm not saying that wasn't, he didn't allude to a rape. Now, if you're gonna say he alluding to an attempted rape, or he was gonna attempt to rape him, I can agree with that. But if you telling me that this man wrote this part for him to actually be raped, and Cat Williams stepped in and said, "No, I'm not doing that. We're gonna change it to I'm grabbing him with the pliers," and then Ice Cube got to come back and say, "That's not true. I never intended for a rape to take place." And I'm telling you this: if you ask any rape victim, I promise you they're gonna say they'd rather be somebody allude to raping them than to actually rape them. A motherfucker could allude.
I do agree that it was an alluded to. You get what I'm saying? And whether Cube was writing to actually have that happen to him, and we changed and he said, "I'm not doing that. Let's do this instead." I don't. That's not the dispute. That's not the dispute I'm having here. Hold on a second. We just got to talk one at a time. I got to push the button. That's not the dispute I'm having. What I'm saying is the concept of what was happening there. Yes, it was stopped. Did he actually rape him? No. You understand what I'm saying? But the whole feel of that, as somebody who's been in a situation very similar to that, whatever the case may be, that's not okay. It didn't make me feel any easier about the concept either. You get what I'm saying? If that's what we're talking about, we're not in the depths of that. Now, without going into the depths of all of that, because that's way deeper than the base of the understanding was it an alluded rape scene or an alluded attempt to rape? Absolutely. Was that okay too? Probably not, G.
I think that you still missing the point. You missing the point. What I'm saying is, if I'm Ice Cube and you go out and tell the world that in my brain I wrote down on a piece of paper that I was going to have somebody raped.
I'm not missing your point. I acknowledged that. I said that he probably didn't even say that, and for him to go behind him and say that was probably uncool. I said that's not the part that I was disputing. I'm not disputing that, love. I agree with you on that. He should not have said that. We had to change the script. I did say that, love.
That's the issue for me. It's not the issue is when you go out and you tell a deliberate untruth that affects somebody else. That's wrong. That's wrong.
I don't disagree with you on. I don't disagree with you on that either. I'm not disagreeing with you that he was wrong for that. That's not where my argument is in no way, shape, or form. We agreed on that, sir. I want you to breathe while you're driving your truck. No. I agreed.
I'm not. It may look like I'm flustered, but I'm not. What I'm saying is if you coming in as the deliverer of truth, and you are giving these truths.
He was not coming in as the deliverer of truth, sir. Don't do that.
The man said, he said, you don't need, what did he say? You don't need backup when you got the truth. And all I've been saying is everything he's saying is the truth. Ain't nobody came and said nothing to the contrary. It's all out there. You just got to go find it. By the time the truth get around the world,
I didn't say that he was lying. I didn't say that he wasn't lying. Do I think that some of the stuff that he was saying is fact? Absolutely. Which part of it? We don't know. I wasn't there.
I think so.
I wasn't there for that. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, and just my opinion on that is literally is that we don't always like when the stuff that we did behind closed doors come to light. You know what I mean? And how it comes that way, it ain't always pretty. You get what I mean? And sometimes I just feel like not just in this scenario, and that's the prospect I'm looking at. Whether he was wrong for sharing who said what and how they got to, and he was been messy and just dragging people out for for publicity to draw attention. Why he did it, I'm not even disputing any of that. All I'm saying is that if you don't want nobody to have shit to say about you,
I don't like that. I don't like that. I just feel like if we give people the power to say that it is your responsibility to destroy people just because you ready to get some clout, that's wrong. And I don't care what you did wrong. I don't care what you did wrong. I really don't care. Now, if
I
it
don't
comes,
think it's right either, but it's that you don't want to have to deal with it. You gotta learn that you can't do that. R. Kelly didn't want nobody to know that he was humping people, but he did. He did.
and I'm glad about it. But what I'm saying is, nobody came and said, "Hey, R. Kelly fucking little girls. I got an album coming out next week Tuesday. I want y'all to buy it."
No, but they waited until he went to jail and said, "I'm gonna write a book about it, and if you pay me this much money, I'm gonna tell you."
And I hate them. And I hate them. I hate them just the same. If you trying to come up off of somebody else's destruction, I hate you.
I'm not disputing your ability to hate any of them. I'm just simply saying that sometimes the truth come out and it don't be pretty. But I'm glad that it be coming out. I'm glad that there's an opportunity for people to have to walk in their morality. And we don't get to do that. Just like even the person that's being messy. It's just time for that. You can't go into politics. Well, people do all the time, but you shouldn't go into politics saying I'm gonna make a change and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna be that and then go and do the same thing and then forget everything that you ever promised. But it happens every
Well,
day, and it's as an entire entertainment community. You get what I'm saying? They walked in there, Sean and the rest of them included, and determined, hey, listen, we see what's going on here. I'm fucking everybody else getting away with it. I'm gonna do it too. And is that for everybody to have done? No, it doesn't make it any better that somebody else is doing it. No, but the fact that all of this stuff is starting to be vomited all over the table, and now it's time to sift through it. Yeah, it's time to sift through it, G.
I don't see sifting. I see celebration. That's what I see. I see memes. I see destruction. That's what I see. I don't that's because nothing's gonna change. Niggas is still gonna steal jokes. Nothing's gonna change. He may sell a few more tickets because next week it'll be something else.
Right.
I agree with you that quote unquote things will still continue, but I don't agree on the concept of nothing's going to change. I just feel like if we all keep saying that it don't matter if you say nothing, ain't nothing going to change, then we'll never have change in our community. You know what I'm saying? And that's just across the board, not just in this situation, though, JP. Like people say that all the time when it comes to situations, when it come up, you know what I'm saying? What does it matter if you say anything? It's still not going to stop people from being pedophiles. Would it matter if you say anything? It's going to just change how people do it. Would it matter if you say anything? It matters that sometimes it just needs to be spoken. Is it the big change together? Is it? I mean, how do we get people to? I don't know this conversation is going real serious, real quick, but how do we get that adjustment? I mean, this is where I started the show anyway. On how we address one another and how we speak. So how we get there, but how do we get there? Do we not say nothing? Are black people still gonna say, "Oh, that was funny as hell," ha ha ha, and laugh through the things that we should be trying to repair? Of course. How do we change? How do we fix that? Because the concept or the thought process that don't say nothing because it's not gonna change nothing. I can't even stomach that concept.
So
Sometimes
when I say nothing, go ahead, Kelly.
I'm just saying, sometimes you got to speak it just for the change. You got to put it out there just to be able to have that change to happen. So,
Right, and that, I don't have a problem with putting it out there. I have a problem with putting it out there for gain. I have a problem with putting it out there with an ulterior motive, because I'm not putting this out there because I see something happening and in my heart I desire something to change. I put it out there because you had some other people on your show and I didn't like it. So let me tell you about what they did. That's a problem to me. And I don't see no trying to change it. It's laughter. It's fodder for memes and destructive converse. Somebody inboxed me yesterday at like 7 o'clock in the morning about something I posted. And then when I gave this person facts about what I was saying, he started talking about something about feminine ways or something, and I'm like, man, good day, sir. Because when you are presented with the truth, you've been so I don't want to say brainwashed. You've been so programmed to believe what somebody said because it aligns with your belief that you will die on a hill that don't belong to you. And I'm not going to do that. I have convictions. I have morals. I say what I'm going to say, and that's what it's going to be. If you present me with something that changes my fundamental beliefs, I'm forced to change those beliefs. But if because somebody says something and it lines up with what the community says it's supposed to be, that's what we all start rolling with. I can't rock with that. I'm not that type of person.
I agree with you 110%, but I also believe that at some point in time, if enough of us don't say something at all, it'll never be nothing. It'll always just be, well, I'm not gonna say nothing because that's not my hill. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm not gonna say nothing because that, you know what I'm saying? Because my level of morality is not to be addressed right now. We have to do a better job of start saying that's not right. And not, we make fun of everything. Everything is jokes. Everything is an opportunity to offset it. I mean, it's jokes on jokes on jokes. You get what I'm saying? And like the little girls, I made the comment earlier, them little girls all in a circle singing that Sexy Red song, and then somebody did a stitch to the video, and he came in with a belt, now swinging the belt around. Now we whipping everybody. It's a way to make fun of everything. They doing it left and right. It's how we getting down as a community. I don't know how to get us away from everything ain't funny. You get what I'm saying? Or everything ain't to be made joke of, or to put out our levels of morality to quote unquote test, and for us to stand on something besides quote unquote business. You get what I'm saying? As a joke. But nonetheless, I hear what you're saying and the why of it. I respect that 110%. I just also feel like as long as it's outside, it's outside.
I get it, and I think that what's happening is that we trying to lump a bunch of serious shit in to a bunch of foolishness. It was a bunch of foolishness that Cat Williams brought, but now we lumping in societal issues into what he was saying and making everything the same level of importance, and I don't agree with that.
Well, morality is morality, no matter how you look at it. You get what I'm saying? And so when we start talking about putting your morality to the test, it's either you being moral or not. Right now you are questioning Cat's morality and his reason for doing it. You get what I'm saying? JP, we know we can only talk one at a time, beloved.
Oh, I can hear you.
You can hear me. I know you can hear me. You can hear me, but that's why I paused and I'll say that thing. Just pause, let you talk. There's morality at question across the board. You get what I'm saying? Okay. And we're not talking about based on societal quote, not just societal standards, because morality is set based on, in my personal opinion, societal standards and collective. But Tina Renee Sam said also that's how you also find your tribe. We all agree that this is this and this and that, whatever, or we all agree that this and that, or whatever the case may be. But as a collective society, where do we draw the line and say this behavior is not conducive to how we want to grow? This behavior is not conducive to what we see as a community to take us to a next level. All we gonna do is make fun of it, so we don't say nothing about it at all? Or do we say something about it, take that risk of somebody saying that's not really what happened? Well, let's air it all out then. You know what I'm saying? What do we do? How do we? Because we need to air it out eventually. The bag got to be open. Just tell them to rip their asses out the plastic. You understand what I'm saying? Let's go, and then we can figure out what's right and who said what. This is how you put all that on the table, all of it, and then we can sift through. That was a lie. Cat, you're lying. Okay, well let's lay out the facts, fam. What are the facts? And not just, well, we gonna sugarcoat this so they don't hurt nobody's feelings. Or what are the facts then? And not just in his situation. I know it seems like we take in this situation, and which seems to be infantile. You get what I'm saying? And applying it to something of a greater concept. But that's who we are as a community. Everything is funny. Everything is a joke. Everything is infantile until it's not. You get what I'm saying? And then so we have to figure out, put on the table. Let's do a better job of sorting our stuff out. Let's do a better job of figuring out how we, we want to be represented as a whole. We know it's going to be hard to do that individually because you know, some people, never mind. I was going to say that, but never mind.
Say what you gonna say.
Say it. Say it.
Some people booty hole is not brown. You understand what I'm saying? And some people is, and they don't belong in the same circle. You understand what I'm saying? It's just period. I know. See how I lighten that up real quick with the lack of they have nothing to do with it. But we do that all the time. And that's exactly my whole point. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole point right there. We do it all the time. Like take a whole and this and all. We got to lay out our morals and we got to set as community. We need to make sure that we represent it. You know what I'm saying? And it change that right into don't put penises on your forehead. That's not good in public. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. We have to figure out what to do collectively. Do I think that Cat was wrong for being messy? Yeah. But I mean some stuff need to be on the table so we can sort through this stuff better as a whole community. As a community, as a black people, not just comedians,
So we gotta
not
come.
whatever the case may be, all of our stuff be on deck. And we don't talk enough about what it is. Like we messy. Look at us. Look at us in the entertainment industry right now. Just scan and where it's happening across the board. Look how divided and torn up
Whole
we
thing.
are. It's crazy. How do we come away from that, or at least how do we repair it?
And it's going to be hard to be repaired because there's so much anger in this industry right now. You got Taraji over here telling people she don't get paid enough. You got Cat over here exposing these people over here talking about they doing that and the other, and he got a fake high top fade and stuff. You even got it in our own community. Our own community leaders are on Facebook arguing back and forth. Like where is the change and where can it start?
And that's the point that I was making. Just what you said, Kelly. I don't see the push that we keep saying is the goal of all of this. I
Right.
don't see that push. There's nobody saying this is wrong. What do we need to do to fix it? Outside of this conversation we having right now, everybody they hand pointed and they hand on their belly, giggling at somebody else's misfortune.
Mm-hmm. And it's
And
going
it's,
to this day.
when it's unwarranted, that's the problem. If you ain't came for me, I have no reason to come for you.
Exactly.
If you ain't saying shit about me, if I'm over here minding my business and you over there minding your business, I have no reason to say anything about you.
Yep.
And if I see you doing something wrong and I'm bringing it to the forefront, it's because I'm saying this is wrong. This is something that needs to be addressed. Now we need to address it. R. Kelly fucking little girls, this is wrong. This is something that needs to be addressed. How do we address it?
Right.
If the same thing with R. Kelly would have happened and all we did was make memes and laugh and talk about it on the white man's internet, how is that helping? Exposure
They did that for the first 2 times he went to jail.
I just use that as an example. What I'm saying is exposure just for exposure's sake doesn't help anything.
I don't disagree with you at all. Tina Renee said, I feel JP, everyone is mature enough to have those conversations. Thinkers are often ostracized. Still speak your truth. Teach who you can. And that's the part of it that I feel like. Still speak your truth and teach who you can, because we're having this conversation. And in my personal opinion, we just represent one of many. Just because we don't see the conversation happening, don't mean that conversation not happening. The question is, how do we connect the dots to these conversations? How do we set a standard of communication for these types of, or a standard of engagement that these conversations, we already know that what's going to take over the internet, the memes, the jokes, the tear down, anything that's negative, anything, and all that's going to win. You know what I'm saying? But it's winning because why?
Because that's what we like.
They love messy.
They like messy.
They want to be in everybody's business. They want to know everybody's business. You only got a few that don't want to see that shit, that don't want to hear about that shit. But everybody wants to be in everybody's business. That's why you got all these reality shows, the Baddies Club and all this stuff. They want to see that shit. But then it tears us down, because in a minute, the whole industry is going to get tore down, especially when the lists come out, because the lists are starting to come out now. the Epstein Island. You know what I'm saying? You got all this drama in the whole industry going down, and it's all gonna be all of it's gonna be a mess, and
So
everybody's
listen
gonna watch
about that
it. And it's gonna be memes, and it's gonna be this. Just like JP said, we're gonna take it and we're gonna run with it.
list. Okay. So this list that folks is talking about and that's waiting for or whatever. This judge didn't have to. You
Mhm.
feel what I'm saying? There was absolutely no reason because the court case didn't even have to do with him. It was his wife's court case. Okay. And the judge said, you know what? I'm 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 gonna go on and let the people have it. You get what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And whatever series um of destruction that is set into place once I release it, people waiting on the list.
Oh
You
yeah,
get what I'm
because
saying? We all know that it's
it's gonna tear the industry down once the list not even the industry, even our government, the government. And there's so many politicians on that list besides entertainment people. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's gonna go down,
what
and
you
we're gonna run
what
with
do
it
you do
because
you
we're ready for it, and we want to see the messiness.
but we want to see the messiness of it as a collective. First
Right?
of all, I'm sorry. That hat is bomb. I just realized it. I just looked at the hat. That hat is bomb as hell. I just
That's
hold it
why
up down real quick. Yeah,
I
that's fire.
fire.
So,
Push the button.
conversation that I'm not bringing up. White Hollywood likes to see black men as pimps, but as a deeper issue, why no one is sensitive to being drug dealers and pimps, but address outrage?
We can't hear you, Patrice.
I said I don't like to see black men demasculated either. Like I'm irritated by it. Like all the black comedians and all the black just actors that I've ever seen in the dress, whatever the case may be, whatever comfortability that they had to do it. You get what I'm saying? As long as they didn't feel like it was creating a negative image or whatever the case may be. Maybe some of them felt like, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. So it's just whatever the case may be. But on the as a society, do we really want to see our men in this capacity? I didn't. You get what I'm saying? And I don't. I like seeing them look like men, especially coming from the history that we have. I want to see you look like men. I want to see you do man things that make you represent a strong image that belongs a part of our families, a part of our communities, the part that was missing. I want to see that part restored. Do I feel like that's the argument to have with them about, well, why did you choose to do that? You shouldn't have did that. I think that they just didn't band together enough collectively. You get what I'm saying? And some people turned it down and some people wanted the job. Maybe some people needed the money. Why they did it, I don't know why they did it. And I'm not going to defend them doing it because I didn't like seeing it. That's just me as in my taste of it. Do I think it's okay? No. Do I want to see my people as drug dealers? I hate it. When I say I hate that, like right now, I'd be mad when I see quote unquote bosses. Just gonna do my quote unquote bosses on the internet right now, on today in the 2024 internets, with their kids talking about some gang with their kids and got their kids doing teaching their children the same lifestyle. And I definitely don't want to see it on the TV teaching them from that perspective either. I don't like nothing about it. But me and my stuck up bougie self, I don't even like chicken wings. So I mean, who am I, right?
But you're right about that. Who wants to see that shit all the time? And that's what they're gonna keep playing because that's what's gonna tear us down. That's what tears us apart. They don't want to put the positive like they did with the Cosby Show and everything else back in the 90s and shit when we had some positive shows out there. Now everything that we're gonna see is gonna corrupt our kids' mind. Unless we stop them from watching TV and listen to music, we're gonna have to work 10 times harder on raising these children. Because there's right now the TV and the music is raising them.
And it's only because we as a people consume everything that they tell us to consume.
Mm-hmm.
Have a problem with it, but Big Mama House sell it through the roof.
Right.
And everybody got a problem with Martin Lawrence, but ain't nobody said nothing to Robin Williams.
Right.
And it's a double standard. I can understand people doing something for comedy's sake. I get it. It's when you go way back to when Flip Wilson was playing Geraldine. It's a comedic value to it. Now, if you're doing it just for doing it as a problem, I would never put a dress on.
Right.
That's just, I'm not gonna knock the next person for figuring out how to get their bag and get it. Maybe that's a pathway to something greater. Because if you don't get that, you don't get this. Flip Wilson. Medea, them plays. Look at all of the great things we've gotten from Tyler Perry because he put that dress on, but nobody addressed that.
Right, but he did because it was something he grew up with. So by him growing up with it, and he's portraying people in his family, you know, giving us the message. Press the button.
You can't? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I get it. I don't know why they thought that was okay, but they've been doing it for years, like decades. Like it was a thing there. Do I think that it was okay for Tyler Perry to do it? I don't think that it matters. I don't want to see y'all like that. That's me though. You get what I'm saying? And I want to see y'all in the most, because I want to see you in the most masculine light possible. But again, that's me because I like to see men be men. Now, does that dispute the concept of the freedoms that come along with choices outside of that? No, because if that's going to be who you are, then that is who you are, and represent yourself in that capacity. But I don't want to see men who portray masculine images and want to be representative of masculinity. I just don't like I'm not comfortable with that line being smudged in that capacity. And if that's just me though.
Yeah, and you have every right to feel that way.
Especially when playing a role for so long in a masculine, you know, even if it was selling drugs, being a gangster, whatever, and then you turn around and you playing a woman, and you know what I'm talking about, Holiday Heart, it kind of throws you a little bit, you know.
It's too long thing fuck my brain up. But here's the thing, and I'll Tyler Perry played Medea. Everything he put out sell out. Yeah. He played detective in Along Came a Spider or Along Came something. I can't remember the name of it.
What was that? I forgot the name, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. It wasn't Long Came a Spider though. I don't think that was it.
See how we got to think in our brain to even think of the name of the movie. And it was a great movie. He played it amazing.
He did.
But people are going to make what people are going to consume. So when we start consuming all of the bitches, hoes, trap, all of these different things that we all come together and say we got an issue with, if we don't consume it, it's like when I tell women, y'all are the reason why men sag their pants. And they be like, no, we ain't, no, we ain't. If any moment every woman said, I ain't fucking with no nigga that sag his pants. If I see your underwear, you can't fuck with me. I promise you every nigga will buy a belt today. Amazon will be pulling up with nothing but belts tomorrow.
You're right.
I agree with you 110%. Let me pause real quick. It is 4:02. I want to thank y'all for logging on to blowradio.com. It's your girl live with JustPatrice. We're gonna sit tight, just like hold on. I'm running it on the other channels just for a little bit longer, but I want to thank y'all for this dope ass conversation. And I love how we came back full circle, being able to address just the concept of how we seeing each other, how we speaking to each other, the positivity in our language, and collectively, how do we take a stand against just embracing the negativity as a culture. You get what I'm saying? Instead of saying, oh, well, this is how he is, and trying to make it the negative or quote unquote positive, why don't we just get rid of the negative? You understand what I'm saying? Why don't we just get rid of it? Like, hey, yo, we don't do that over here. You get what I'm saying? And and it's so crazy that I watched Queer Guy the other day, and they was telling this dude he was completely tearing himself up. Every time he said something, he was saying all negative stuff about himself. And they was like, hey, we don't approve of you talking to yourself that way. And you can't do that while you're with us. So if this is going to be a problem, then maybe we need to adjust the episode. And I'm serious. They was like on it. I was like, that right there, you get what I'm saying, is what I would hope for us as a collective. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that we're gonna all do it all the time. You get what I'm saying? But that is what I hope for us as a collective. We got much to talk about, always something to talk about. If you're live on Facebook, YouTube, or IG, we still in this piece. But if you are live on blowradio.com, listen, thank y'all for hanging out with us right here. Shout out to YFB Kells every Wednesday night, 7 to 9 p.m. The Bartenders Lounge doing the thizzle. Shout out to King Chaos, bringing the noise and his Pink Noir group. If you want to know a little bit more about that, follow him, yo, and get all the information. We out here having this dope conversation as we should. Until next week, Monday, 1 to 4 p.m. 1 to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Y'all know how we do. Welcome to Monday, baby. It's always good conversation around these parts. Until next week. Bye-bye.
Nobody closed the show like you, Patrice.
Right.
And we ready. Let's go, y'all.
No one closes a show like you.
Oh, you guys, so kind.
Just fucking
listen.
quiet.
Tina Renee says, let me back up to Marima said, if you watch Tyler Perry's latest movie, or he explains in it, that media was never supposed to be the start of his place. The people demanded it, and Medea became a star. Of course they demanded it. That's what we be doing. I like masculine positive images. Me too. He was that detective Easy from the books, excuse me. I'm sorry. What did she say? Also, I don't agree that men's behaviors are all about women. Then she says too much responsibility on women. They don't say where they are challenged. Woo woo. Love y'all. Tina Renee, do you want to join this conversation? Let me know and I'll send you the link.
Listen,
JP,
can I
Kels,
clear that up,
one of y'all got continue conversation for us.
Can I clear that up real fast? I don't want anybody to think for a minute that I was saying that it is the woman's responsibility for man's behavior. What I was simply saying is that there is a tremendous amount of power that comes along with being a woman, which is sometimes unfair to you, but it doesn't negate from it being the truth. Men do every single thing every single day for a woman, every day, and this is my belief. Everything we do, everything we try to accomplish, everything we want to be is perpetuated by trying to impress the fairer sex. And so while I hear often that women don't like men and their pants sagging, or women don't like men who just walk around and smell like weed and degree deodorant every day, somebody's fucking these boys.
But
and if that didn't
I agree.
happen, it would change.
Okay, what I'm saying is that when we say women, so this is the line. This is where we all get in trouble with some, most, all. You get what I'm saying? Some, most, all.
But if we get
independent
most,
on generational states.
man, come on.
Go ahead, Kel. What'd you say?
I said we could get most of these women to be like that. Be like, look, nigga, I ain't fucking with you. Why is your pants sagging? You sitting up here? Are you gay or what? You know, tell me why you trying to expose yourself? I want to see a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? If more women would just express themselves and say that, like he said, Amazon be off the chain with belts right now because they're gonna want to sit up there and pull their pants up to be able to get this prize over here. You know what I mean? But you got too many women out here that's just accepting a dirty ass, dusty ass nigga, and that's just wrong, and they just allowing it to be like that.
Tell her the truth, girl. Change it.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
I don't even like it. My son, he got to pull his pants up. Ain't no way. My grandsons, they ain't got no waist, so they got an excuse.
Ask my sons what happened if I see them sagging their pants. They're gonna tell you I'm gonna slap the shit out of whatever I see.
Man, when my
mother was without a shirt on,
she'll pull them down here. Just take them and put them underneath your arm. They're already off your ass anyways.
Yep.
Put them under your arm.
Just carry them. Shit.
I agree 100. I hate that, and I also think that not individually, but in categories. of the influence that we have on men. That there are categories, that some idea that men who engage or like a certain kind of, you know what I'm saying, excuse me, women. I also think that if we just stop shopping in certain places together, then the people will either gain a lot of money or lose a lot of money. But we don't do that either. You know what I'm saying? We should just show up and be like, you know what? Today they try movements. They say, hey, listen, we're gonna boycott this, or we're gonna only spend our money here. You know how hard it is to get a group of people to do that, to say we just talking about money, let alone tell this nigga who you quote unquote that you love, that if he don't put his pants up, that you're not gonna be with him. You know what I'm saying? The craziness of it all. You know what I'm saying, sir? No one wants to see your plumber crack. That is your whole ass and your shit stains on the back of your pants. Please, no one wants to see it.
I can't understand the mentality of somebody who wants to see what drawers they got on. It's crazy.
No, that's my thing. Why do you want another nigga to know what kind of drawers you're on? That's for your woman to see. But this is the killer part about it. Not all together. Dusty ass drawers, you know, sagging their pants to show they dusty ass drawers. You got these studs out here thinking that they niggas and doing the same damn thing. And then you got these studs out here that got ass and hips, and you still trying to sag your shit. Come on now. You look like you got a donut top.
Hey, wait.
You said we got who out here doing what, Kelly?
I said we out here with these studs trying to portray these niggas out here trying to do the same thing, sagging their pants and everything else, knowing you got ass and hips, and you want to sit up here and try to sag your pants and you got a donut top. Stop it.
Hey, can I tell y'all a secret? I like them thick ass studs.
You know. So you want to see they dusty ass drawers because they wearing the same drawers you got on too.
Not the dusty kind, the ones that be put together. Like if you put them in some heels and them kind, not the other kind.
I'm glad I see. Watch out, JP, because that's why I won't put on a dress.
Oh no, we need that. We need that. That's not even up for debate. Cat Williams said that you lied about saying you were gonna put that.
Cat Williams
said, Tina Renee said, y'all gonna make me talk. I'm sick in the airport. Hey, listen, look at your inbox. The link is there. The link is there. Don't even trip on that. The link is there. Just go on in, join the conversation. Kelly, Cat Williams said that you lied. That was JP said that Cat Williams said that you said that you wasn't going to.
I just said I never told y'all the date, the time, nor the hour. It's coming.
Why you gotta stop.
Take this back. I'll do it. I'm on the road to healthiness right now.
Smile and laugh because you laughing so hard right now with the lies that you done told about this goddamn dress. I need that hat. I like it so much, dude. I just like that.
My pride hat.
I don't care what the hat is for. I'm gonna get one because I like it.
It's dope.
You know what I'm saying? I just like, and I do understand that if I go outside at this juncture with my hair in the capacity that it is, and I put this hat on, I'm going to have these conversations. At this point, I really like the hat, and I'm willing to do it.
Hey, somebody be shorty,
right?
Hey, shorty.
Listen, I've had my share of telling studs to leave me alone, and or stop.
You're gonna have a whole stud coming up to you with their pants sagging, talking about, "What's up, baby?"
And then I'm gonna say, "Get your drawers out of here. Get your drawers out of here. Get your drawers out of here." I was listen. I'm gonna tell you now. I've been followed in the store. I've been all kind of weird stuff. I've been like, you know what? I said no a few moments ago, and now what you're gonna do is make me be violent. You get what I'm saying? Don't do that. Like if you was no different if you was a nigga. I'm telling you now. I had said no. The answer is no. I'm just saying though, what? Because I'm at the store by myself. What does that mean though? What does that mean? No, I'm not interested, and I'm not just not interested because you like women. I'm not interested because I'm not interested. Get out of here.
That's what happens when you act like a man and you think like a man. That's different.
I need y'all to quit. Okay. Hey.
But hey, before it gets serious again, y'all know what I found out?
What?
I found that some studs wear they strap all the time.
They do, and that's horrible. That's horrible.
That's so crazy. And so I asked one, I'm like, why? She was like, nigga, you take your dick with you everywhere you go. I was like, that's true. And she was like, what if I'm out somewhere and some shit finna go down and I gotta go all the way back to the house to grab
Hey, but
my
you gotta
strap?
be careful. A lot of them studs they wear backpacks, and in that backpack is they dick. So if you
Jesus
see a
Christ.
stud with a backpack all the time, just know they carrying that shit with them.
I got that Dora Explorer. That's a real Dora the Explorer backpack.
Man, I don't need it.
So real quick before we go into other conversation, let me read this comment and then we can continue conversation. Shout out to Tina Renee Sam for joining our conversation. We appreciate you. I love your outfit. You look so pretty. I like your little fluffy hair on the side right there. Just a little shake for
I'm
me.
trying to hide my
We can't hear
outfit,
you.
so
Oh, you
I'm
gotta push
not
the button. You
brand.
gotta wait. We gotta talk one at a time. So hold on a minute. I gotta put
I'm
not you.
sorry.
I gotta push my button. It's not you. It's not me. It's not you. Y'all three can talk at the same time, and I could only talk this way. I don't know why I set up this way. I need a new system. Marima Goes Hard said females or caps don't care enough about themselves not to deal with a man leaving the house with his ass crack out. If you were already with him, he started tagging his pants, sagging, I'm assuming his pants. I promise that there's a whole lot of other unlovely behaviors that go along with that sagging that should encourage you to close your legs. Fuck out of here.
Oh, yep, yeah.
I'm there.
Just know the homies is the homies.
Can Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to hide my outfit, so I won't be brand representing.
Too late.
So I'll
Too
try.
late. You're not
I'll
doing a good
try to
job to
be.
hide. Okay.
I'll try to
We
be
can see
good.
it on you. Yeah. Yeah. You're no. Really?
Um. Okay. Okay. My only issue, and I think it gives me a little trigger when people say that men will act a certain way. Basically, if women didn't give them a chance, because if that's the case, we'd all be in a couple. We'll all have somebody. Men exercise their right to choose, and they leave if you challenge them, and they don't want to do it. And true, I do agree that they'll find someone, but that's the same for women. We talk about the things that are wrong. You hear people say this woman is she wanted somebody for their money. She gonna find somebody. This one out here acting ratchet. She gonna find somebody. So I hate the argument being one sided, like we can change a man because we really can't. We shouldn't. Men tell us that we shouldn't all the time. That's in him. So the reason why I don't have a man who's hand sag is that I don't even look in that area. They wouldn't even find me there. I'm not going to try to change a man from what he's doing. I'm not going to have a man that does it. Does that
Right.
make sense?
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
And
I give them the time of
and
day.
the right. And the sagging thing actually wasn't developed by women. It was developed for men to
Yeah,
advertise for other men.
yeah. That's a
So
prison.
maybe a
Goes back further than that when slavery. You know what I'm saying? The masters
right,
did not give them bills, so when they did run away, they pants were fall. You know what I'm saying? So, but
right,
then it came full swing back around to some gay shit. You know what I mean? Like
right.
the availability. You gotta let them know that you're available in prison. So that
And
makes
I mean, how do we know some of these guys are not really advertising for us? So maybe if the gay men didn't like it, they would change.
yeah. Nah.
I mean,
I just
I
don't like
mean,
that thing. I think that's
oh,
just
I hate seeing it. I hate seeing it. I think it even started with the moms before. It's not none of my sons, if I had them, would have went out and that, not with me looking.
my son does it. He does it when I'm not around him, but he knows how I felt about it because
Right.
mm-mm. You're a gentleman. You're not no thug. You're not gay, so pull your pants
And
up.
I also think that this empowers men to say that a woman can change them to do something. Either you do it or not. Be a man or not. I don't even look at those men as being men.
Right.
I think
I can
that
see that,
hold
but
on,
go
KP.
ahead, go ahead, Patrice. I'm
Mhm.
sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I saw you talking. Go ahead.
No, no, go ahead.
I was just saying that I if I have an opportunity to engage you in a conversation and your pants are sagging, that's one of the first things I say. Like if even if I don't know you, like if you talking to me or you came to help me with something or you just I'll be like, is that your ass? Like
Right.
I can't help myself. I cannot be in a capacity where I have to engage with you and I can see your draws. I don't care who you are. And typically I rather you don't gotta help me. I'm okay if you don't. And you know what I'm saying? Because sir, and that people's like, well, that's a little harsh. It's harsh my ass, literally. You get what I'm saying? Put your ass away. Please. You get what I'm
Oh,
saying? I don't want to see your draws. And just so you know, as I'm staying your draws we didn't see. You didn't good do a good wipey, sir. You didn't do a good wipey.
oh,
Do I think that also that women have a capacity to be influential in the behavior of men if that he's attracted to her? But if a man is in a capacity where he's seeing all these women and he not attracted to none of them, he don't get on fuck about what this bitch think. You know what I'm saying? Do I think that they would I think that if we again, but I think as a whole, if we band together to do a lot of stuff, we can get some things done. I just think that we don't we don't exercise certain levels of influence, not necessarily authority, but influence as great as we could. And I think that if we did it collectively, you get what I'm saying? Not it's got to be done as a collective, which we all know. Hmm, then
that'll
then
never
it would
happen.
be a greater response, but it ain't going down.
It was
I
a
mean,
movie.
if so,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, go ahead, JP. Go ahead.
It was a. I can't think of the name of the movie, but it was like a war going on in their community. Like one gang against another gang, and the women all banded together and said, "We ain't giving out no cookie until y'all stop this foolishness."
Wasn't that
We have
Chirac?
to remind you, smoking and vaping are not permitted inside the Albuquerque International Sun Portal. Thank you.
What was that?
Chirac, right?
Alexa joined the conversation.
No, I'm at the airport.
So yeah, that movie Chirac. That's what I mean by the power that women have. Because, like you said, if there's one woman that says I'm not standing for no man that sag his pants, he's gonna buck it and he's gonna go and try to find somebody who will be okay with that. And maybe they're not okay with that, but if you buy me a bag and take me shopping and I get to ride around in your car and all of these different things, I'll accept it. If it's not accepted, men won't do it. It's that simple. And it's not putting the onus on women. It's just really just shining a light on the power
Passengers
that
entering the
the
airport
female
terminals
she
are reminded
has
not to leave baggage
for
or
men.
packages unattended at any time.
We
And
do
Unattended
everything
items
for
will
you.
be removed by airport police.
I give them
Please keep your
because they
responsible.
showed they
No,
would have changed their ways in that movie because they wanted some cookie. They had it.
Yeah,
And the same way with these men sagging, if everybody will come together and be like, hey, you ain't finna no, you gotta pull them pants up, they're gonna start realizing they're gonna start pulling them pants up because especially the ones that are sagging their pants and their pants is already too tight. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Let's pull them up
but
and
they don't, y'all. It when you say collective,
But
how many
the
people are we
campaign is not
talking?
big enough to do that. It 5 or 10 people saying it, that's not enough. There has to be
Yeah,
enough.
they have to be
That's not
thousands.
enough.
but
Because if
there,
somebody else is willing to
but
hump on you, then it don't matter what I don't like. You know what I'm saying? When I
yeah, but
say
with,
it's got to be an impact. The 6 people, 20 people, 100 people, that's not enough.
they've been sagging for almost 15 years, right?
And nobody
At
said
least.
anything about it because they just did not say anything collectively. Nobody cared.
it was
But
also
how many people? Let me
hands and
finish one point. How many people do you need for a collective? Because we ain't been collective about nothing.
Exactly.
I said that.
Exactly.
So it's almost like fiction to me, like in a movie, because on a one-on-one basis, if somebody is attracted to you, they have an option, right? You say, I don't like this or I don't like that. They have other people, and it's both men and women where the onus is. Why are they not respecting older men? Why are they not respecting their fathers? Why are they not respecting their mothers? Why is it just the fact that women are giving up?
Because we don't fuck our mamas and daddies.
I get that, but y'all
That's
don't with us either when you're challenged. Am I the only one that when I challenge somebody, they went to somebody else? You're not going to have because we're not a monolith as Black women. Period. That we don't all hate and we don't all abhor the same thing. We're not a monolith. Everybody has different ideas about everything, so it's not. I guess it just seems like it's a dream if we're talking about everybody being collective about one thing, because
These
there's so
fools is
many
buying
things.
Stanley
It's
Cup.
so many things.
They can be
I
collective
got
about
you.
something if they wanted to.
Yeah,
They just that
but about
this ain't the movement
BS.
for them.
Cat Williams
I
came
got you.
and
But
our community was aligned.
we aren't collective about anything that even affects the harming women. So I mean, it's good to say, but that hasn't changed the mindsets of many people. And I don't want to get super serious, but it hasn't changed how often that we're abused, how often we're raped, how often things happen to us. We
I
have the
can't,
power to change that.
see, I can't really agree with that because though it is still happening, I don't believe that it is happening at the rate that it happened once upon a time.
What is once upon a time, because it does happen in one in every three that's reported.
Hey, but let's look at
That's true. That's true.
the the increase in situations that happen to our moms and to our grandmothers. And the reason why we can say 1 in 3 today and not one in whatever from them because they didn't get to go tell nobody.
Yeah, but then
They,
we can't compare that.
that's my point. We can't make a comparison and say that it's not getting better because we don't have the information.
But you said it's getting better.
I honestly
On behalf
believe
of
that
Mayor Tim Keller,
because
welcome to
But we
Albuquerque.
don't have the
And visit.
information to do
If you're
so. And
returning
even
home,
still,
we're
one in
happy to
three is
see
too
you.
much.
If you're visiting, we
And
hope you enjoy your stay in the land of
if we
enchantment.
had that effect on men the way we think we do, that statistic wouldn't be high.
I
I can
personally feel like it's
go,
not that we don't have an effect, we don't have it collectively. And again, I
But
think that I
that's
just
what I
hold on,
said.
because I'm just gotta speak individually. Otherwise, y'all they'll see y'all talking, but they won't be able to hear y'all. I'm only when y'all three is talking that y'all can interchange. I'm sorry, I don't haven't figured out how to fix the button. I just feel like I know it seems like unrealistic or a dream of sorts or whatever the case may be. We talking about how do we establish a collective thought or collective engagement or collective change. You know what I'm saying? It's like the difficulty in us doing all of that. The same breath, and these motherfuckers showed up at Beyonce's concert in silver in droves. You understand what I'm saying? And in droves, no matter from country, I mean from city to city, town to town, they showed up in droves. That type of impact would make a difference in whether or not Lil Ray Ray was able to get some hump. You get what I'm saying? But we don't we having this conversation, you get what I'm saying, at every age. You get what I'm saying? It's still not gonna make a difference if we don't have that type of impact. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if Beyonce just jump on a mic and be like, hey, don't nobody give up no cutty. If you belong to the beehive, don't nobody give up no cutty. If such and such, whatever the case may be, what is that gonna do? Probably nothing. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, Beyonce done lost her mind. Oh, I'm sorry, beehive. If you listening, please don't attack me. You get what I'm saying? Beyonce done lost her mind, or whatever the case may be. How to get that type of engagement? But that's the same question I posed earlier. How do we, as a community, get on the same page so we can say, you know what, we not doing that, or we not doing this. This is not what we accepting, and this is not how we move. This is not a proper representation of who we are as a people, as a community, and you don't belong as you're a part of here. But see, when I start talking like that, and I start talking about agreeing with Homer and Annihilation Island, then I'm crazy and I'm an extremist. You get what I'm saying? Or if I'm saying this is how we get them out, go door to door and say, "Is this Kevin here?" And they be like, "Who is Kevin?" So make them name down, put them down. Is Kevin here? Yeah, we heard that Kevin is such and such, whatever the case may be. Can he come outside? For what? And then beat Kevin's ass. You get what I'm saying? And they be like, well, why are you beating up Kevin? Because Kevin did such and such, such and such. And then see, here this is me being an extremist. You get what I'm saying? Or Ray Ray them had done such and such, whatever. Tell Ray Ray them to kiss the babies and tell mama they love them. You know what I'm saying? Because Ray Ray them gotta go. But now I'm being an extremist again. But I'm also a believer that when you have to prune the virus, you have to prune to get the negative part out. But that's my belief, and so everybody don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, since we not pruning, how do we get everybody on the same page?
We
What can we
don't.
do to get us to engage collectively? I don't know how to do that because we don't do it for nothing. Not even our food for our children. Not even to stop sexual abuse. I heard a trans person on an interview tell a black woman that it's our fault that nobody protects us the way that they're protected. Like if somebody walks up to him or her, excuse me, and hits her, then it's a hate crime. And if somebody walk up to me and hit me, then it's just assault. That's our fault. And after I
In
was
this
that, I was
country.
that's you understand what I'm saying? I was like, what? But I mean,
What
how do
the
we
hell?
move from there?
It's our
That's a
country's fault on that end because some countries do have laws that if it's domestic violence towards women or rape towards women, it's looked at as a hate crime. But it doesn't behoove anyone to protect them here.
Because they grabbing them in the pussy.
I want to be
Yeah,
protected too, though.
Explain,
we
JP.
all do.
So no. What I mean by that is, I wish I could remember the statistic. I looked it up for a joke actually. Um, the amount of abuse that, and I don't want to do comparison contrast. So let's get that out the way right now. I'm not comparing men to women at all, so we don't have to have that conversation. What I am simply saying is that there are a lot of men that are abused for no more than being raised that you don't put your hands on a woman. And she kicking your ass, she pouring shit on you, doing all kind of things to you, and you're supposed to take it because you're a man. And that same man will get told that black women don't feel protected. And if you're a man like me, if you're a man like Homer, or any number of men that I know, we go out of our way to protect the women that are in our circle and women that are in our presence at all times. But you will hear women constantly say, black women are protected, black women are protected. That's not absolutely true. And when you say that blanket statement like that, it makes everything that we do and the times that we have put our lives on the line for women that we had no connection with, it makes it feel for naught because they still gonna say they not protected.
Two things can be true, JP.
Sure.
Um, I will first say what you saying, I was a testament to. I didn't know you, and you walked me to a car along with someone I knew that knew you. Um, and that is what it is. I usually tell brothers that do it that know that we aren't the ones. You're not the ones that we're talking about. I will say, and we can't deny that we have seen over and over situations where black women were not.
Sure.
I
And I agree.
also, I also, I also concur with you that being a black man and you all are susceptible to domestic violence at alarming rates also. And I won't even say going to the fact that most of that is unreported or you're told by society, told by the people you love that no, you just don't ever raise your hand to a woman. You do.
Sure.
If you need to, if you need to if you can't get out of the situation, I personally believe, and some people will disagree with me. I'm also an advocate. If you can't get yourself out of the situation with anyone harming you, you have to defend yourself. I do think some things as far as power, as far as weight and height differentials can make things easier for you to get away or not continue to harm somebody. So do what you need to do to take care of yourself. Um, but that protect Black women is still true. Again, I quoted a statistic earlier. That's still true. And I know you don't know a
Sure.
lot about me, and I'm not going to bring a whole lot into the situation, but I'm a survivor. I was harmed by three men that look like us. The first person that saw me get taken off the street did nothing. The second was a Black man, and he called the police. So it doesn't negate that some those men that called were my heroes. The ones that harm me, harm me. So I would say to those that's out there protecting Black women, great job. Thank you. We
And
need
you that,
more of you.
and I appreciate that, and that's the point that I was making. It is often tiring being a Black man who goes the distance for Black women in every aspect of life, only to hear those same I have literally been in the same room, like you just said. You walked me to my car. I didn't even remember that. You walked me to my car and made sure I was safe. I have been in the same room with women I have done that for, only to hear them say, I don't feel protected when I'm around Black men. And then you thinking to yourself,
Okay.
like, literally just make sure you was good. And I know
But
that's
and I
still, but when you are, if you are a person who does that, or if you're not a person who does that, but you see somebody doing that, but you see the narrative is still the same, somebody who doesn't have the mind of a protector is going to think, why would I put my life on the line for somebody who's not going to appreciate it? See, I don't worry about my life. So if I'm walking you to your car and some shit happens, I'm willing to die for that. If somebody's not willing to take that same chance with their life, but they see the outcome of it is still getting, somebody doing it is still getting the tag of not protecting Black women, it will push them away from doing that.
So let me
and
ask this
I
question. Is
oh,
it
I'm sorry.
easier swallowed to say um some all? You know what I'm saying? Because I 130% say I'm not going to no gas station where it's a whole bunch of Black men at, because
Right.
I don't feel safe there alone.
Right.
You get what I'm
And I,
saying? Do I feel safe? Hold on, I'm sorry, JP. I know we can't interact. I'm sorry.
oh, go
Um,
ahead.
I just don't want them to miss anything of what you're saying. But I want to be able to say, but I feel safe when I'm with my brothers. You get what I'm saying? So I don't feel like all Black men would harm me. You
Passengers
get what
need
I'm
to journey
saying?
to the
Or
airport
there are
terminal
certain
are
Black
reminded
men
not
that
to leave baggage
consider
or
that I hang out with that, sir, you can't
unattended items
protect
will
my
be removed
shoelaces.
by airport
You get what I'm saying? And I'm not trying
Thank
to
you
be
for your
funny, but that's
cooperation.
130% facts. You get what I'm saying? I feel like for some of those men that I'm with, I'm probably gonna take the brunt of this engagement. You know what I'm saying? But I also know who that's not with. So do I not feel safe with all Black men? Not anymore. You get what I'm saying? Do I not feel safe with some Black men? Yeah. You get what I'm saying? But so do we say some, all, or I don't feel protected by some? You know what I'm saying? Do we have to remember to say what JP will, what Homer would? You get what I'm saying? So that's like saying all women is hoes. We not. You get what I'm
You
saying? And we know that these hoses jump down. Not all of them. You get what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. So how do we remove that stigma so it don't hurt in that capacity when we don't mean not you too?
what you say is, I wish that there was more Black men like some of the Black men that I know that'll protect me to the ends of the earth. Because now you're doing two things. You giving the 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 gratitude for the men that will protect you, and you also calling the men that won't to the carpet. And one thing that a man hates is getting called to the carpet in comparison to another man. You still getting
I
the
don't know.
same cross. You're still getting the same message across. You're still saying that there are some black men that I don't feel safe around. But you also saying that there are some that I do feel safe around. And those are the ones that are important enough for me to bring into a conversation.
And I guess I would say respectfully because I don't know if it's because I'm a survivor per se or just being a woman. Protect Black women is not always just about making sure we get to the car safe or that it's a physical thing. It encompasses a whole lot of things. I also don't know if I'm saying that I'm afraid to go somewhere that I would even say if only JP was here or if those men that were protecting me were here because I've had both things happen. It's just like I don't I personally and maybe I'm just not feeling how you feel in regards to it. Will say don't take it personal because you know what you do. Like like kind of like Teresa's example, when I hear men talk about certain types of women, I'm like, oh, they ain't talking about me. So I don't need to really say everybody except me, or you talk about the women that do this. I don't necessarily need that for myself because I'm not even including myself in those people. Like you wouldn't even include yourself with the men that harmed me. You would say the different. And I will say also in my healing, men were more like my heroes than women were. And they just wanted to fight. People that knew me anyway was like men were more broken, it seemed, or showed emotion than women did. Women were actually some of the worst. And we're talking to women as well when we say protect Black women.
Yeah, and
So
I get it don't often come across like that. It often comes across as me and y'all not doing y'all job, y'all need to get be better. And some of us is saying we doing as much as we can. And we keep getting lumped in with the people who not. And that's not fair. And I get
but doesn't that
everybody
happen to all of us? I'm sorry.
no, no, I get that everybody has their own story, everybody has their own trauma, but we just have words are very powerful. And we gotta be careful when we use in certain words. Like Patrice say, all, some, and none are very important.
And I guess I will say, I also say protect Black men. I say protect Black people as well, because there's certain things that you all face that we don't face
Yep.
the same way. And I don't, and again, maybe it's just because I hear you. And I could kind of understand the exhaustion that you have in hearing men are bad. Men are just bad. Period. I will also say two things can be true again. Like, then I don't want anybody to quiet my voice because it's a real situation that you don't even have to go to uh, um, a gas station where people are hanging. I could refuse to give somebody my number and end up dead. So it's like, it goes deeper than that as far as us even beginning to talk about it. Because, like you said, back in the day when our parents and our grandparents things were happening, we weren't talking about that stuff. We kept it all at home. So it's like to even be able to talk about it or be able to say, okay, this has happened to other people is something that's happening with all of us too. We finally have a voice about it. We finally know, oh, this happened to such and such and such and such and such and such. It's not that we're more so that we're happy about it happening, but it's like, okay, we're not alone in this. We're talking about this. We bringing this to the future. Unfortunately, Black men towards Black women, it happens more often, but that's the same with white people. More white predators over Black or over white women. It's all what they call it, intraracial anyway. So, and we don't hear about that as much. I don't know why they ain't as vocal, but I do hear you. I do. I just say two things can be true because
Yeah,
I mean I but I do, like I said, I give you a props. So even then, I was like, okay, walking this whole way to the conference, just we parked about a block away. And I want to say, I guess I'll say personally to you and any other man that's like that, thank you. And oftentimes we don't expect it because it's not there. And maybe it's our circles, maybe it's just where we go. Sometimes we don't look out for each other, and I do appreciate it. And I could also say is some of them I have to watch out for as well, because also when you survive something like that, everybody's blaming. Well, why didn't you do that? Why didn't you go past that person? What? Well, it was a group of five black guys around there. That doesn't necessarily mean that they would do anything. I've walked past five black guys before, and they they helped. So I hate that it feels that way. I won't stop saying protect black women because I mean I do feel that, I do believe that. But what I will do is make sure I acknowledge more of the men that do it if there's anyone that I see doing it,
And I
because I
just
know
think
there are.
it's important because the narrative will shift that way, and more people will feel like there are some people still in the world that thinks the world of the black woman and will go to the ends of the earth to make sure that they protect her. Because a lot of
I
people,
hear
even if
you.
they have been in situations where they're not protected or they are protected, the narrative is that if they never seen what that looks like, only thing they have to go by is what they hear. And so if they hear nobody's protecting black women, they're gonna take that message and they're gonna run it across everywhere they go. And more people gonna feel like nobody's protecting black women when there's actually people out there doing it.
Well, I could also tell you that, like I said with my story, it was three that harmed me. Okay, without going into details,
Sure.
three. So that would could be what I felt about all black men because that's the experience that happened to me. But I always say, and anybody that hears me talk about it, I applaud black men. I don't think that they necessarily have to be in the same conversation, but I do because they were the ones that, even though I was harmed, I was able to see them help me heal. So I would say also try not to take it personal, but B, don't assume that everyone that may even have had that experience hates black men, because I love them. I want them to be the best that they could be, even though I have multiple reasons not to feel that way. But that doesn't count for everybody. I know that even as somebody that experienced that. So it doesn't mean that all of us are not going don't understand that too.
And I can agree with
So I'm
that.
gonna read what Marima said here. And she says, "You are one black man in one instance. She does not automatically feel protected by black men because of that. You will not be there to walk her from her car into her house when she gets home at night, and there are 2 to 3 black men just lingering around the corner or in a park on your block. You're covering her." Of that day, that moment made her feel protected in that moment, but as a whole, you can't take that personally. When women say that, that doesn't mean they don't appreciate what you did. So that's her reading that. I just wanted to also add to this. I don't like getting ass whoopings for everybody else. So if I'm not that person and I'm not doing that thing or whatever the case may be, don't group me in that either. You know what I'm saying? Like when we was little and my sister did something and or my cousins them did something and I wasn't there, don't it wasn't me though. You get what I'm saying? And I can't change anybody or ask anybody to change their experience on whatever the case may be. I'm just saying I understand. Don't put me in that because I don't want the whooping for that. You know what I'm saying? And if I've done something, especially if I'm moving con- contradictory to the thing that's getting everybody the butt whooping. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not doing the things or I'm doing all the things that should give me the quote unquote accolades or the not even accolades, the this what it's supposed to be like, then I don't want to get in trouble with them either. So I grasp that concept, just like all fat girls such and such. Don't put me in the all fat girl group because I'm not like everybody else. Don't put me in the, that's just me and how I think. And when I hear people talk like that, I also, it's difficult to not quote unquote take it personally because you included me. You know what I'm saying? Whether you did it with intention to offend or not, you still included me. You know what I'm saying? And then so my thought is, what, just as I'm expected to make consideration for or concession for your inclusiveness based on your experience, then why not allow me the opportunity to receive concession based on what makes me comfortable as well? How do we draw the line? And I know you said says that two things can be true. You know what I'm saying? That is very true. This and that, not this or that or this but that. I just wanted to acknowledge that I also don't like it when people group me into boxes, especially the ones that I don't feel comfortably in, and I'm working very diligently not to be part of that particular label. Um, as a black woman in these situations, I I I feel, especially young ones. You know what I'm saying? When I go to places and I see young black men, I be like, oh, I'm not going in this gas station because I don't know what you want. And because I can't read you, I don't have the time or the patience to figure out, okay, are they just in here doing their own thing, minding their own business? Or I don't even want to. I'm uneasy. I've never had an actual experience with them, but it's still there. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't always feel that way. I being in youth development or whatever the case may be, I used to love them no matter where they was, no matter what they looked like, how to, and but the news and TV and the constant exposure to these different type of behaviors, people that I know being put in circumstances that harm them traumatically, make me feel like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you, I remember one time, if I just be even more transparent, I used to be like, I don't ever want to lose weight because they not kidnapping and assaulting fat girls. You get what I'm saying? Like that's not. I'm not saying that like in no way, shape, or form to be funny. But for a long time, I was like, I'm just gonna be fat because they know. You know what I'm saying? And because I never seen it on TV or I never. So it was a quote unquote a weird way to quote unquote feel protected, which is whack in so many ways. You know what I'm saying? But I was trying to figure out how to not be afraid, how to not feel um afraid of black men, but I do, like, all the time. I've seen black men be physically abusive. I've heard them be verbally abusive. If you don't respond in certain capacity, I've done all the things, and I try based on um and I'm just, what's how long I've been part of Blow Radio? Well, I'm gonna just say this: for as long as I've been a part of Blow Radio, for these last 13 years or so, you get what I'm saying? I've just made an adamant effort to be very specific about my inclusivity when talking about them, because those words mean a whole lot to some people. You get what I'm saying? And it could be the one person that wasn't doing the thing, you know what I'm saying, is working diligently against the thing, whatever the thing is, and now it's feeling broken. And instead of not helping or hurting the other way, just completely walk away and be like, you know what? Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want that either. You know what I mean? I just don't know. Um, I appreciate the fact that you acknowledge him, sis. You know what I'm saying? And that you said, you know what, I do appreciate what you did. You know what I'm saying? And what happened with us in that moment. And for that moment, you made me feel that validation, that affirming him, and that is a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? And if there were more opportunities for us to be frequently affirming more black men, then we would hear it more often. You get what I'm saying? And it wouldn't feel like such
Right.
um a random word, you know what I'm saying? A random
Right.
experience, you know what I'm saying? And then JP could feel more frequently appreciated by, you know what I'm saying, or uplifted in that space, whatever, as opposed to saying, I see you, sis. Go ahead.
And I would say, absolutely. I think also that we all need to be careful of when we're having those conversations. I think we should have more things to acknowledge how wonderful and how awesome. And again, like I said, they were part of my healing. Y'all was better than women in my healing. And I stand on it. And I tell you some things that women said versus what men said. And I love the fact that they rushed into protection mode after finding out it happened to me. They were more emotionally connected than women were by far.
On behalf of Mayor Tim
I will
Collins,
say
welcome to
though,
Albuquerque.
oftentimes
Be
when
at
I hear an
If you're
argument
available,
when we
we're
use
happy to
protect
see
black
you. If
women,
you're
it's
visiting,
like
we hope you enjoy your stay
it's
in West
not
Enchanted.
the timing. If we're talking about one thing, and let's say we're talking about advocacy for SA victims, that's not the time all the time for a man to come up and stand up and say, well, what about us? Because again, we're just now beginning to speak about this type of stuff. We're trying to encourage people to talk about those types of things. I think though, maybe outside of that, then maybe in survivorship, then we have something for the men that we know and love and that make us feel appreciated and protected and affirmed. But it's not always in those conversations, like when I'm sharing my story, for example. It's like, now let's listen. Let's try to understand why women don't feel protected. What can brothers get together and do, if anything? When we talk about the collectives with that, also, like, what can we do to help our sister feel more affirmed? And I also have something to validate the men that make me feel protected. It's not always in the same event per se or in the
And
same conversation though.
that was gonna be the question that I asked, and Patrice can vouch for this. Every time we have this conversation, my question is always, what does being protected look like?
Yeah.
Because oftentimes we will come to the table with the issue or the problem, and not what the ideal solution looks like. So if a man thinks he uh is in fact protecting white women, Jesus help me. If a man feels like
I'm
he's
only
protecting,
light skinned, JP.
hey, you look at my profile. They're my favorite kinds. Uh, what I'm saying is, if a man feels like he sees in his community what he thinks is protection, and in fact it is not protection, we need to know what that looks like. For you to feel validated, for you to feel protected by the men in your community, what does that look like? Because that's the first step of what we need to be able to see if it's even possible to do.
That's
Unfortunately,
real.
that's a real a possibility of an outcome. It may be something that's just out of reach of us because society has gotten so bad and so out of whack with, like, right now, every man and every woman. I'm not. That's the wrong thing to say. Right now in society, there is a man versus woman agenda.
We would like to remind you, smoking and vaping are not permitted inside the Albuquerque International
Is
Airport.
either
Thank you.
appeal this independent woman that it's been designed to try to rip us apart. So if we don't have an idea of what it looks like to be able to bridge that gap, we don't even know where to start. Because I feel like everywhere I go, in every space that I'm in, I'm protecting black women. And just like the young lady made the comment, I'm just one person. So that makes me feel like if I'm just one person and what I'm doing doesn't have an impact enough to be able to say that there are men out there that are protected and that I can't be everywhere for everybody, what am I doing? I'm being crucified for saying I'm trying. And I know I'm not the only one trying. I know that just about every man that I know personally has the same type of morality that I have when it comes to women. And so we don't matter because we can't be there all the time. That protection for that split second of something that could have happened that didn't because our presence was there, that doesn't matter. That's an issue for me.
Well, that's not dismissing you all though, JP. And I
What
get why it's frustrating, but and I should say, and also it's frustrating to us too. We wish it was more. of you and the people that you have in your circle. And I would say it's no way that I could be in your shoes or you could be in mine. Just as frustrating, if not more in some cases, because our physical safety is at hand. We're tired too. We don't want this to be we don't want this to be a thing that we're afraid of, but our reality, it is. Like it would be nice to live in a place where you don't even have to walk me to my car, but you walk me to my car because you know that it's a safety that's in jeopardy there, and it's who you are too. We're giving that. Imagine how I feel that you even have to walk me, and that's constant.
And
So I would say you
the
are not those
go
dudes
ahead.
that we are talking about. You are not those dudes that we are talking about. And one would argue that they even the man that you are representing to be. So when we're talking about those people, and again, it's not just black men that's in the protect black women thing. It's on all levels. So I would really say keep doing what you're doing. You're helping keep many of us alive, and not to take it personal, and just know, I guess, on some, if you don't feel like you're getting that appreciation from others, because I don't know how you've been crucified by it, and I would have to hear, like, in particular, how, or are you taking it as that? Because
So
you
no,
don't speak for a whole group.
sure,
You
no, no, no.
are the type
I'm
of
not,
man that you are.
I'm not trying to do that. And when I say crucified, I don't mean like literally physically harming or anything like that. What I'm saying is,
Okay.
whenever
Because I'll beat somebody up for doing that to you.
when there is let me see how to put it to make it understandable. When we are making statements that we are here and that we are trying, when we are met with, but women still, and if what we're doing is only met with women still, it gets hard to continue to do that. Like I don't take nothing away from what any woman goes through. I was raised in a household where my mother was in all kind of abusive relationships. My first marriage, I was the abused in the relationship. Hard to think, but that's exactly what happens.
It happens. I'm sorry. Sorry to
When
hear.
I say that, I don't. My emotional attachment to protecting black women is not connected to diminishing what women go through, and that's what I think. That's what I think some women feel when they hear that. Like I'm not validating the experience of being a black woman, and that's the opposite of what I'm trying to do. What I'm simply saying is, sis, I just want you to know that there is somebody out there that loves you regardless of what relationship they have with you. So if you don't feel nothing else from nobody else, know that there's some extremely dark-skinned fella out there in the world that will put his life on the line for you for no other reason than you look similar to him.
And JP, sisters know that because of how you act. Like I don't know any. I haven't had a conversation with you since that. Maybe I went under your stat and said you do look like my cousin. That was me that said that.
Sure.
But other than that, we had no communication. When I knew you or hear your name, I was like, "Oh, this dude that helped me, took me to the car, walked me to the car. Oh, that's dude." So know that you, people notice you. Unfortunately, honestly, if I'm real with you, I've never had anyone do that from that place. Not one person out of all, even people I know,
Sure.
ever do that. So it's not it's not always seen and felt, but I still appreciate you for doing it. And you're not Spider-Man. You can't heal everybody. You can't save everybody at the same time. You just can't possibly. I appreciate just let me just put it in this way because you do know what happened to me somewhat. I wish I had a JP that night, right? Who knows what would have happened that night?
Right.
Who knows? But I had a JP the night that you walked me to the car. Again, who knows what could have happened? You make an impact anyway. You do.
I,
I
I
truly wish I had a JP that first night, but I
my
So
go
didn't.
JP is definitely not Spider-Man. He's Batman. Just want to
my
throw
go
that out there really quick.
Oh, I'm
Just
Marvel.
quickly,
I'm
let me
Marvel. I'm
read
a Marvel
what
girl.
Marima said. She said, "I personally don't feel the need to defend myself on something that was not aimed directly at me. I know when I fit in the category of not all, I'm going to spare myself that little bit of angst. Everybody can't do that. But I understand. You get what I'm saying? And that is so not what I meant, JP. It matters a lot. I'm saying because you are a protector. Don't take it personally when women say because she's not referring to you. Okay. So just throwing that all out there, whatever. And I guess I want to be clear on the conversation, how this is transitioning. I definitely don't want it to make it feel like any of us are offering concession for not acknowledging you in any point, JP. You get what I'm saying? Or those others like you. You get what I'm saying? I don't want people to receive that that's what this conversation is turning into in any capacity. You get what I'm saying? Because the truth of the matter is whether there is one or 100 JPs or 1,000 JPs or men doing the same in the capacity, whatever the case may be, the hope is to not necessarily have a need for there to be 1,000 JPs. You get what I'm saying? The hope is to make it so that um we don't require, you get what I'm saying? So the JPs that are there, we there, y'all there on deck. We know that. And hopefully in a capacity your presence has been um more than enough opportunity, provided more than enough opportunity to um, prevent some situations, whatever. But as a collective, I think I want to be comfortable to say that it's not that we don't appreciate that there are people available to protect. You get what I'm saying? But we wonder why it's even got to be that.
and
You
that's
know what
the
I'm
point.
saying? Like that, like I get you. I'm gonna turn you on in a minute, JP. You get what I'm saying? It's just the why it's even gotta be that, and we know that it's not just from black men. You get what I'm saying? Because it's not just from black men. It's just if you are supposed to be from this mindset, our counterpart, our partners, our protectors. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Please don't be the ones that are also offending, harming, you know what I'm saying, and creating the unsafe
After
space.
you have visitors in the airport,
That has
the
always
runway
been
must be
also
inspected to
my
catch
plea.
unattended flights.
You know what I'm saying?
Unattended items must be
I
removed by
feel
airport
like
personnel.
personally
Thank you for your
there is
cooperation.
no way, and I this don't mind my, like very emotional about that because it's very personal. Why should I have to be afraid of any of you? Why should I have to feel like when I go somewhere, like I should be more afraid of somebody else, anybody else? You get what I'm saying? But not you. And I don't mean you specifically. I mean you as a whole. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to be looking over my shoulder when I see y'all. And why didn't their fathers or their even their mothers or their grandfathers or uncles or their mentors teach them at that young age or even a maturing into the space? I know there's some people with mental illnesses. I know
On
there's some
behalf of Mayor
people
Tim Keller,
who
welcome
participate
to
in activities
Albuquerque
but
via
nobody
Bienvenidos.
approves of.
If you're returning home, we're happy to
But
see
why
you.
do I gotta
If
be
you're visiting,
afraid
we hope you enjoy your
to
stay in the
go
land of enchantment.
anywhere? You get what I'm saying? And I'm talking about down to the point where we're gonna bag it all the way up where Mr. Bum Ass followed Nettie to school. That's how long ago this is. You know what I'm saying? It's always been. You know what I'm saying? And I would love for there to be less experience of that. If we want to talk about the count of less, and I know this is going to sound way far to the left, and because I don't have actual statistics, but there's been an increase, um, a decrease in some of that because the number of quote unquote what's what I'm looking for, heterosexual men is decreasing. You get what I'm saying? So that's crazy. Um, I like I said, I don't like to be grouped into collectives in that capacity either. I want to stand on my own merit and get, you know what I'm saying, even though I belong to this group. I'm a black woman and baby, we come with a whole lot of stuff. You get what I'm saying? Stigmas and all the crazy may be. But I don't want to be afraid. I don't want to feel like I gotta be. I don't want to feel unsafe. I want to feel like I can go outside, and if I got to look over my shoulder at anybody, it ain't y'all. Morima said, feeling unsafe by your presence when I should be feeling protected is heartbreaking for a woman. It's devastating. It's it's devastating to go
So
to the gas station. I got you, JP. Go to the gas station, go to the store, to step outside and be like, nigga, every man, let me come back home. I'm gonna go back in. I go later, or I'm gonna go in another neighborhood where I should again not be as offset. I'm sorry, JP. Go ahead.
no. So what I was gonna say, and that's why I asked the question I asked earlier. What does that look like? Because here's and all of that we've been saying here is amazing, and I appreciate the conversation. But I still have yet to hear the answer because here's the point that I'm making, and I think somewhere it got lost. Like I was like, oh, woe is me, I'm not getting the accolades or the thank yous that I need for doing the things that I do, and that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there are three different types of men in these situations, right? So you have the highest level, which is the protector, me, Homer, some of the other brothers who will do what needs to be done to make sure that the women in our community is safe. Then you have the middle brothers who don't do nothing, who are the standby and the look and don't do nothing, don't want to get involved guys. And then you have the guys who are the aggressors, who are actually perpetuating the behavior that are making y'all feel unsafe, right? What I feel is happening is that we are lumping all of these men into the statistic of the person who is doing the stuff that is making y'all unsafe. So are y'all asking for the protection to come from the people who are doing the things to y'all that are making y'all feel unsafe? So
No,
that's not
no, that's not what's happening. No, that's not what's happening. That's not what's happening at all, sir. And which
okay.
is why I also made I get it, but that's also why I made the comment and said, this is not us offering concession. You get what I'm saying? That's not it at all. No, we don't expect it to be from there. The thing is trying to understand why there's even a need for that. We do understand that it's not all of y'all. It's not a group of y'all. There, everybody got their own thing. There are levels to this. We understand that there's some niggas that's jumping in, and some niggas that look at it and be like, yeah, I see that happening. I'm gonna go in and make a phone call, or hey guys, there's something happening over here. You know what I'm saying? It's like you would see it happening across the street. You running across the street and you in. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? You in. There's another dude that would drive past and see it happening, and in his car wait till he get down the street around the corner, and then call and be like, "Hey, I think I seen something happening." And they got on pink clothes, and you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. It's another dude that'll drive and keep going. You understand what I'm saying? So, and then it's the dude that's actually doing it. You understand? So we understand that there's levels to that, but when we say men, it's men. You get what I'm
So
saying? So it's not necessarily split in the category. It's not. Hold on one second, Jay. It's not a split in that category. You get what I'm saying? And no, we don't expect the assaulter dude, because that's what I said. We know that mental illness is real as hell. You know what I'm saying? And somebody else is not. We just, and since nobody's is with my game plan of pruning them, because I think they should be pruned. You know what I'm saying? No, nobody wants to prune, but duh. But I'm just simply saying that if we're not going to do that, you get what I'm saying, and there aren't enough um JPs to be available in all the scenarios and situations, whatever, is hard to say, well, what do we do? Because there's no real answer there, because people is crazy. You
Right,
get
but
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying? It's people is
in,
crazy, but you just prune them. You just prune them. I'm telling you,
in the
just this my name is just Patrice. I know that nobody else agrees with my statement. Just put them in a little space and put them in a grinder, and then just use them for fertilizer.
So that's my question. So if with that being the case, and we're not saying that we expect this protection from the people who are perpetrating this behavior, what does in a perfect world, what does it look like for the black woman to feel protected? Because if we can't answer that question, how can we fix what a problem where we don't even know what it looks like to be fixed?
What
If
does
you
it look like for us to be protected? I guess in any given situation that varies. You get what I'm saying? That would vary from situation to situation. I want to be able to not come out of the club and um see somebody then put a Mickey in my drink and then snatch me to the alley. You get what I'm
so
saying? And be uncon. Oh, I can't hear you, JP.
so so we're expecting the protection to come from the perpetrator.
We're expecting the protection to come from the security in the building, and the guy that hold on a second, the guy that or the bartender that saw the drink, or just for someone to be more attentive when I'm in places like that. You get what I'm saying? So there's security in place for a reason, and there's a bar service in place for a reason. You get what I'm saying? And not that they got to do all eyes on deck, but I want you to be mindful. You know what I'm saying? And now we gotta watch my drink. I gotta watch my sisters, who maybe one of my homegirls, and it's gonna sound so messed up, but it's true. But y'all seen the Players Club. Maybe one of my homegirls is finna set me up. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? And may put me in a position where she finna turn me over to these people to do terrible things to me. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That I want that to not be an option. You know what I'm saying? And again, there's no absolute answers, or there's no right now, here's all the answers for this list of things to do. But different scenarios require different type of protection. You know what I'm saying? And people to not be afraid to do more of what you're doing, for people to be able to say, I saw that, that's not okay. Hey girl, hey, don't or whatever this is, or walk up and be like, hey, excuse me, bro. Absolutely not. You get what I'm saying? And that's gonna feel weird. You know what I'm saying? Because it's never been done, or it's not something that's but we gotta grow on it again. Like everyone put all on the table. How do we address these individually? It's gotta be different scenarios. So different scenarios require different types of repair or different protection levels. Go ahead, sis.
Also, just as a reminder, as I stated before, protect Black women is not just about an action plan, it's also about giving space to give the voice to it. I mean, we're talking about assaults and all of that, but there's so many that still go unreported, right? Both for men and for women. And and, and I could say took I took the men who harmed me to throughout the court system. Two, they never told on the third one. Um, and so only two were captured. And some of the things that I had to go through just in the court system alone was where nobody would ever report. So again, it's not a specific thing about like towards the black men. It's these entities. It's how we're treated by other races. It's how we're treated on the job, how we're paid. It's kind of across. But one of the first things I think about is believe us, listen to us, allow us a space to tell the story, fight with us, because some of us are fighting it on our own. I appreciate the men in my life that were able to hold emotional space for me. I appreciate the ones that believe me. Milwaukee is small. I ended up going on a date with one of their cousins. and and from some conversation we had, we figured it out, and I was like, okay, we're probably not gonna date anymore. But one of the things that dude gave me that I appreciated more, and I talk about it to this day, is he was like, you know what, I believe you. It's like, yeah, of your cousin? He said, yeah, I know my cousin, and just from what I know about you, I believe you. We both knew that we wasn't going to continue it on, but just that simple thing helped me in so many ways. It's one of the most powerful things that stood out even in my healing. Um, Treating us like human. It's even before before the protective part of it or the actual physical part of it. And I think another thing that you're doing, JP, is not just the physical. You're listening, even though you may not understand fully, and who would expect you to. You're allowing space to like, oh, get it. This is how I feel. This is what I hear. This is how it looks like, and being able to even just talk and have those conversations. I think a lot of times, just us in the Black community have a hard time listening and a hard time not getting no, not me, with each other. And it's not just the men, it's the women also. And then that's what ends up being a back and forth. We playing the oppression Olympics when really all of us are down. All of us need protection. All of us need to be heard. All of us need voices. We're fighting back and forth. And really our biggest obstacles are the people outside of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um, So I can appreciate, even though, with some of the things that we differed in, this is how you talk to each other. This is how you find out what's on each other's mind. This is how you get there. Maybe together, and I already was like, collective, everybody's not going to be on the same page. But I also have to remember what I said earlier. We have to talk to the people that are listening. Is We got to find our people. And
Yeah.
it may not be everybody else. We're not gonna heal the world. We're not. It's not gonna. All of this is not gonna stop tomorrow. But maybe if more stop, they'll talk to their kids about it. Maybe they'll start raising their kids to believe some of the things that we believe. Maybe if more weren't scared to go against the grain when everybody's talking about one thing on Facebook and you're really talking about something critical, you'll find your people. It might be four, five, six. It might not be the most liked post, but somebody is listening, and you also are speaking for somebody else. When I began talking about my story, it was so many people that inboxed me about so many different things that would never go on a post and say anything, both men and women. And I can still appreciate those people because I know that they are touching somebody. Even if it's not loud, they're touching somebody. And also, I would encourage you to remember that too. This conversation, even if it's people not posting on under Tree's page, people are listening. People are getting it. People are feeling some of the same things that both of us feel. It's not always loud. Usually it ain't, and especially in Milwaukee. But it
And
is there.
I absolutely agree, and that's why I just ask you for actionable, intelligible statements about what needs to be done. Because oftentimes we make so many statements about what's not being done, but it's never met with what needs to be done. So if you just tell it, and I'm speaking specifically just to the statement that women don't feel safe with black men. And if we're not saying the perpetrators need to correct their behavior, or the perpetrators need to be the one that do the protecting, or don't do whatever they're doing so that a woman can feel safe, then what is the actionable steps that the men who do, or the men who may not get involved, what does it look like if for you to feel protected? If you woke up and if we taking away the perpetrator, we saying these people gonna do what they gonna do, regardless to what we do as a society. If we're taking them out, the other 66.6% of people What are we supposed to do that will make you wake up and say, I feel safe in my community?
I told you nobody's going to agree with me. That's all I'm telling you. You did because you
The
can't
views and
reach. You know what I'm saying? People are psycho freaky Jasons. You get what I'm saying? People are psycho freaky Jasons, and so we can't get rid of that. You get what I'm saying? If we could get rid of the need for people to cause harm, that would be the perfect answer to peace on earth, right? Because nobody would cause anybody harm to do anything other than love on one another. You know what I'm saying? Let there be peace on earth and let it begin with you. You understand? Okay, so if that was the option, but we know that we can't do that part. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So I guess the question you're asking, we want actionable things because JP is a results actionable type person. You get what I'm
and
saying?
many men like him are.
You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? What
And
what
I
do
mean
you
that in
do?
a good
You know what
way.
I'm saying? In situations where then we have to provide different types of laws that in different scenarios in group settings or in public settings that offer opportunities, and then we have to also socially, and I know this is going to piss people off, socially become more responsible for one another, and we're not. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Everybody, that's your business. You minding your own business. In my business, in my business. You know what I'm saying? So we need to be in each other's business a little bit more, and that's in some areas and some of this stuff. So when you see something that is not that don't look right. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you don't see the person that's about to be harmed, but you see the two people plotting to do the harming. You get what I'm saying? That there's room to interact on that. And I know again we start using the concept of, well, who's to make the decision on when we act or on an assumption, because I mean then we all in trouble for being being assuming, right? You know what I'm saying? um Marima says simple chivalry. You get what I'm saying? That's one of the one of the options she brought to the table. You have to be able to say,
And I,
okay, in this scenario, we're talking business owners. In this scenario, my staff is responsible for this. In public areas, in this scenario, as a people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but again, asking people to do things as a collective and being responsible for one another collectively without feeling intruded upon. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. As a community, do we talk? I'm sorry. Expecting people to actually function as a community. I don't know that's what the word is. You get what I'm saying? That if it's one is one, all for one and one for all in our community, that we don't move like that. We move like this over here. These are the things that we allow, quote unquote, or encourage or condone in this structure over here. This our community. The community is not just everybody. If we're the three of us right now, Maureen right now, we got this is our community. You get what I'm saying? And we can grow that community. We can grow that network. And now we're going to use acceptable terms. You know what I'm saying? We'll grow that network to be inclusive of such that. But the truth of the matter is, it starts with us, and we have to be able to say, we as a collective, individually, how you want to start it, whatever, say, I don't like that. You know what? Me either. Finding our tribes, right? Me neither. And so because we don't like that, we're going to function in this capacity. And because I don't like that too, and how can I join, and this, can we come up with a group so we're all saying that we all agree to the same type of behavior? Let's do that. You get what I'm saying? And except for what? You know what I'm saying? And whose rules are we going by? Because now we don't allow people to kick each other in the knees, but you can pinch elbows. You follow what I'm saying? So it's so hard. We are talking about human, and we're talking about human nature, and we are naturally flawed. So every scenario's got to be different. Every scenario needs to be handled individually. You know what I'm saying? With the expectation that, you know what, in this moment, this would it look like. In this moment,
right.
this would it look like. In this moment, this would it look like. In that moment, it looked like you walking sis to the car. You get what I'm saying? In the other moment, it looked like somebody switching that drink out when old girls when they saw old girl or knocking it over when they saw somebody slip something in old girl drink. You get what I'm saying? In this moment, it looked like a phone call was made, and you not driving past phone call, but I'm gonna stand here and watch so I can play by play to the authorities that this is happening in my face. You get what I'm saying? And but I know it's scary because what
Right.
who values their own lives? I mean,
And
values
And
somebody's
it's
lives other
and it's
than
also
their own. Go ahead,
something that
JP.
we have to come. It's I'm sorry. It's also something that we have to come together with, right? Because it's like on one hand, I don't want anybody to jeopardize their life for me. On the other hand, it's like I don't want anyone that doesn't feel comfortable doing something to do to jump and do something as well. I will say this, when we throw a lot of advocacy for survivors events, a majority of the people there are survivors. It's nobody else. And I always felt like the conversation had to be more, more or less, survivors are very important, have to be there, but also the people who are not, because they are the ones who be able to model and make an impact. I think almost even more so community wise, even stronger because we've always had survivors and we always still have the problems. It's like some of the things is just modeling how to treat each other, much less men, women. But it's a whole lot of modeling that needs to be done in our community as far as what's priority to our community as well. Because, I know people will raise kids and say, oh, they far from what I raised them. And I get that. That could be possible. But if you put in the right stuff in them, they do know what you said.
sure.
And then I look at my daughter, who they call basically Katrina Jr., and she does better than me. And part of that I take credit for, and part of it is her as a person. And we don't talk about even at home some of these things. I didn't go out into the world being 19 knowing I didn't go out scared, but I also didn't know how to handle that by myself. And it's just education, modeling how we treat each other. Some of the things that are cool now is like, that's cool. Then it used to be a time where it wasn't odd for me to see men just walking women to the car. That's what my family was about. That's what the men in my family was about. We don't see that as often as it being part of our culture, and we have lost some things, both men and women, with our relationships with each other. I mean, it's nice to have somebody walk me to a car, but if I see them down on women all the time and on every other platform, it's like I may not want you to walk with me. It's we're not modeling this like it's real to us. We rather just sit up there and fight and go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it's like many of these are about collaboration. What do you do when you're in a situation? How if we in a DV situation don't put another brother in jeopardy either, if we're gonna go back to the same person. It's some real
And
conversations that have to be had with each other and collaborated because I wouldn't blame my brother. They're gonna see me go back to the same dude to say I ain't doing it.
I was literally going to say, that's what I was just going to say because that's often like I have a rule in my family, in my friendships. If you calling me, you better be ready to go
Right.
because and when I come, I'm not coming to talk. I'm not coming to be friendly. I'm coming to get you out of whatever situation you called me for. I've been telling my daughters this their entire life. I'm
The
coming
charge for finding smoking and vaping.
one time with that whatever situation it is. If you wake up tomorrow and realize that you want to go back to that situation, you can't call me because then that tells me you don't value my life. Because I'm putting my life on the line every time I do it. I used to be the manager at Foot Locker, and I had an assistant manager. She was dating this drug dealer guy, and me and the dude got along real well. He used to come in the store and hang out and talk, and we laughed and whatever. And one day we at work, and it's empty in there. We all sitting around talking, and I see him walking up, and I'm like, "Oh, here come Fo." And her face like just glossed over, like you could see fear set in, and I could tell by how he was walking, it was some smoke happening there. So I stepped back. I said, "Let me see what's happening here, so I can be ready for whatever." He walks in. He instantly takes off after her. So they tussling in the back. I go and grab him off of her, and he turned around and looked me square in my face. And I was a little bit bigger than he was, and he was like, "All right, my man, you got it." And he walked off. Now she come out of the bathroom. She crying. She thanking me. You saved my life. This, that, and the other thing. Only for them to end up back together. Now, if I did that and he turned around and shot me and killed me, and y'all end up back together, that means my life wasn't worth anything. And so I said all that to say that there are people that are willing to put their lives on the line, but you have to make sure that you don't got them putting their lives on the line, or you're not expecting them to put their lives on the line in an aspect where it's meaningless to you and you don't take it to consideration. When you're asking for that protection, you got to take it into consideration. I'm asking these people to die for me.
And I will say also, on the other hand, the same person could be that again, because the fear is a real thing out there, is that they wouldn't ask you because he's in her head or whomever is in their head that they will harm you, or they don't want you to end up in jail. It's like sometimes I was quiet about stuff because I didn't want anybody to be harmed
Right.
because this person would do it. Sometimes I went back just because I wouldn't be. So it's even the dynamic. It's a layered thing. It's like that person can legitimately be thankful for you saving their life and everything you did, and also that person not necessarily loved them, but is met the next day with a gun when you weren't there. It's like it's so nuanced, and that's why I was like, we got to start with being able to notice things. There's also people in our families and that's our friends that we know that's out there doing this stuff.
Right.
Some of them everybody loves. They let them do it. They let them do it, and then it's all shock when someone isn't here anymore.
And
And
I
then it's
think
like,
it's,
oh, you know, so and so was sleeping with kids. You know, so and so will always beat his wife. You know, it's like,
listen, if I ever told you my story, it would blow your brains away. Patrice, no. I haven't shared with everybody, but I completely 100% agree with what you're saying. And what I would say to that is that as a community, we have to start calling each other to the carpet. Men
yeah,
have to call other men to the carpet, and likewise, women have to call other. That's why I love Patrice so much, because she doesn't with any. She aligns herself with the truth. She aligns herself with now because I'm a woman. We gotta be able to call each other to the carpet and say, "Hey, bro, if you beating women, you can't be around me, or we gonna have issues. If you touching kids, I can't even know where you live at because I can't deal with that. We have to call them. Ladies have to call other women to the carpet. Nah, sis, you can't do that. Nah, sis, that ain't it. We gotta do that, and because we won't do that, we continue to perpetuate the cycle of things that are happening with only complaints and no solutions."
You know, I agree with that 130% because this is the table. Sit on the table, please. Let's sift through
and
it.
honestly,
Who need
calling
to be? Who can we?
everybody very. Oh, I'm sorry.
Do anybody know who Ray Ray is? Anybody know where DeAndre lives? Anybody know where um Michael lives? Anybody? Mhm. I'm sorry. Has anybody seen Takesha? You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm seriously, and then handle it. We worry about the job of the police. Police responsibility is to pick you up and bring you to somebody to handle the law. They ain't even their job. They got to know the law to understand to make sure that they can know what under what circumstances can I pick you up. That's their job. Hey, can you go pick up Takesha and bring her in so that a district attorney such and such can do his job. You get what I'm saying? And so that judge such and such can do their job. You understand what I'm saying? Like, just go get them. Because that's your the protect and serve. If you see something happening, you know what I'm saying, you're supposed to say, hey, that's not supposed to be happening over there. Either in the presence of them, obviously, is not holding the wick like it's supposed to, the flame like it's supposed to, because they shooting police officers now. You get what I'm saying? Like that's okay, because it's not okay in no way, shape, or form. And I have to say that out loud so people think that it ain't smooth over here. Don't come over here telling me that that's okay. I ain't nothing cool about that to me. You cannot. It's not all right. You get what I'm saying? Now, if said officer is a pedophile, then he needs to be treated as said pedophile. Do you get what I'm saying? And then I'm sorry that he wearing that badge and y'all got to protect the blue. But the pedophile needs to be handled accordingly. Do you know what I'm saying? If he's a rapist, then he needs to be handled accordingly. You know what I'm saying? You picking up other titles, sir. You picking up other titles. You know what I'm saying? Walk in the one that carry the honor and be all right.
Right.
Same thing with um, Karen, Takesha, Cindy, you know what I'm saying? Sandra, whoever these ladies are, you know what I'm saying, doing because it ain't just men. You know what I'm saying? We talking about it, period. But I'm all about accountability. Let's stand on this, let's stand on it. And then again, I know it's so hard for us to say as a whole. You get what I'm saying? But if y'all can dress up like um Nipsey Russell and go sing all of Beyonce songs for thousands and thousands of dollars, you get what I'm saying? You should be willing to, at no real expense to you, save a life. You get what I'm saying?
You owe
Save a
Sharice.
life. But we're not willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? Strengthen the community. We're not willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? These are things that won't even. All you got to do is say, "I agree." Wow, such and such, man. That's gonna piss off Tony. Who the fuck is Tony?
Yep.
Cause what? Show me now. Where you say Tony live again? You know what I'm saying? Go pick up Tony ass. You understand? But again, but don't nobody want to that type of system. You know what I'm saying? I know it feel real vigilante-ish. You get what I'm saying? But if we're not going to police ourselves, then and how can we expect anybody else to? Because we got to. We have to be responsible to say, "Hey, I know y'all was out there last night, and just so you know, there was a young lady who had a car accident and she died because of what you had done.
Mhm.
So I know, Mama, but yeah, it's time for that
Right.
ass. Kevin, I'm gonna be here to pick you up in about 5 minutes. As a matter of fact, they probably at the door. You understand what I'm saying? And then are you angry? You want to shoot your mama because she done called Kevin and them on you. You understand what I'm saying? And then you get to be pruned. Like, without question. If you feel like you need to defend yourself at all costs, like that dumbass that got mad because he didn't get the right sentence and he jumped over the bench at the judge,
Right.
you dumbass, you're going nowhere now ever again. Ever again. Because the level of the you ain't going nowhere has just elevated. You just what I'm saying? The level of what'd you say, JP?
She finna give him every minute he can. She whatever the maximum he gonna get that plus some.
Yeah, she not gonna give it to him because now she's the victim,
The
so she
next
ain't gonna be able to do
judge.
it when all her
Hmm.
people is like, he did what? Say
Yep.
less,
Yep.
say less, and guess what? They coming, and they coming, and then you got to go
And
to
he
jail.
injured a
You
law
got to deal with
officer
all of
too.
all the sheriffs, and then you got to deal with all the security. Anybody that had any, they band together like you would never imagine when it comes to them types of things. And guess what, sir? I hope you had the chance in that courtroom to say thank you, mama. I love you. Cause that's it. You done ruined it.
Oh,
I don't know who ever told you that jumping across the bench at a judge is going to say, "Oh no, he got to go. Hit him to the streets." That's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's that comes with that entitlement. Everybody think that they right and they can do whatever they want to do, and they just do it without thinking. It's stupid.
I don't even know how that's possible. Like who? How? At what point did? If somebody please make it make sense to me? Oh
You know
yeah.
what's
Hey, yo, fam. If she tell you, she tell you she just just charge real hard and jump over the thing and then get a couple in real quick, then you'll feel better and it don't matter. Then she gonna really let you out. Who said that? Nobody.
you're an idiot, sir. But that ain't even the
Mhm.
first time that's happened. Crazy enough, that's not the first time that that's happened.
No, I mean some people have done worse.
Absolutely.
Not the push the security guard and try to take the gun off the hip, niggas. I'm just
Did
saying.
you
I know that I'm
the
saying.
Mhm.
standing next to his public defender, and the judge gave him his time? He turned around and punched the public defender to sleep.
Bro, you ain't never getting out. Ever. You're gonna get all the hours and all the work that come along with that. Even if they gonna find the rule that said and you was stepping on his shoes 3 more years, they coming. It's happening. All the things.
Crazy.
And you know you're gonna try to plead. I will
Now,
say that was a hell of an Olympic jump. It should have been a hurdler or a
Clearly
long
this
jump.
crime is not his thing. Y'all expecting this storm? Y'all ready for this storm?
don't remind me.
Y'all can have it. I'm not there.
Wait,
That's
did you just
something.
laugh in our face?
Yep, you heard it.
Yeah, I'm a bad member of the community right now. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah,
I ran.
I don't want no parts of it. I'm gonna be right here in this same seat while it's happening.
When is this supposed to start? Today or tomorrow?
After her later tonight.
Well, I'll stay gone. I might even work extra shifts not to come back to it. I'll wait till my neighbor clean my shovel my snow and then I come back.
All right,
Good
well,
thing I
listen,
got some carrots.
it's about to be the end of my day. It has been a pleasure talking to you ladies today, and I want to say from on my behalf and on the behalf of people like me, we love y'all and we wish nothing but safety and protection for y'all. And if at any time there's ever a need, I'm always available.
Appreciate that, brother. And on behalf of the, I would like to say protect Black women. And I appreciate all of the brothers that act the way you do, think the way you do, and hold space the way you do.
We appreciate it. In the words of Patrice, ah,
Okay. Well, thank y'all for logging on to
I thought this
blowradio.com. It's your
this
girl, Live
four
with Just
hours
Patrice.
was going to
We
be
had a
boring at the
crazy
airport.
extended show today. Absolutely crazy extended show. I hope you get a chance to truly appreciate every bit of this show. Stay on, stay tuned. Shout out to my sister TRS, and her travel and stuff. Make sure you follow Layover with Tina on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? And check it out. You know, all the things be happening on the stuff. I hear she got some good news coming up too. Some exciting news about some of her travels and some of her reports. I heard about that. And we'll talk about that sooner than later. Shout out to my brother King Chaos for hanging in the building, and to Marima for spending time with us as we close. And I see a couple other people logged on. I appreciate y'all. Wish that y'all had, said a little something, whatever. Shout out to Facebook, Instagram for staying on for as long as they did. They usually give you an hour. Instagram stayed live though. whole time, yo. I was like, what? Except, oh, I'm sorry. Did they? That's still live. Oh, shout out to beloved one. That would be Shan Shan. For chiming in the conversation. I appreciate that. She said, amen, amen. Hey, glad to have you join. And anybody else that jumped on Instagram, we appreciate that as well. Until next week, Monday, I'll be back on with Live with JustPatrice, and we'll see what we're gonna talk about. Check it out. But Wednesday, we'll figure out what we're gonna do about this in the midst of the storm. What is this called? Um, the Bartender's Lounge in the middle of the storm. We're gonna figure out, and hope y'all stay tuned for that. But every Wednesday, 7 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hey, we are officially on Spotify. So if you like to
Hey,
know more about it, go and jump on over to Spotify and just check out the first month of episodes and see what they like. JP was our first guest. Yeah, our commemorating show. Glad to be able to have him on there. He has some bomb drinks too that he shared with us. Just go on and chop it out and check out the show and see how it goes. Until then, though, all right, Dan, I'll see y'all later.